We're going fishing. We're on another adventure. You guys know me. Let's go. Taking you guys with me from the beginning. I'm gonna stop and get gas. It's gonna be awesome. Not really. It's gonna suck. But we got an adventure today. We're going on a cool little lake. Should be fun. Should be interesting. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows. We're going to a lake of that which we do not speak. Going back old school. I haven't been here in a long, long time. So that means you guys haven't. What's up, CyboNet? Morning, bud. We're going to make sure we got gas in it. Make sure the boat's got gas in it. Oh. Sorry, guys. You guys got ceiling pointed there for a second. That was kind of crazy. I'm sorry to hear about your surgery, but I hope you're feeling better. Sorry about that. You had something replaced, right? A hip? Yeah, surgery sucks, dude. I'm not into it. I don't enjoy it myself. Gotta work on this thing. The holder on this thing needs more work. Testing something. I'm testing. Constantly testing. This should be a lot of fun, though. We're going to check it out, man. Yeah, we're going to try some different stuff. We got a lot of different little environments to work on this lake. We had a lot of rain yesterday, so I'm hoping... I stopped yesterday afternoon just to check the ramp, and it's fixed again, so we can go out of this lake. But it rained for like 5 hours yesterday, so there's a pretty good chance the lake could be mucked up. Oh, you guys look at the ceiling again. I got to figure out how I can fix that. I don't think I've got any more tension on that. It's not really made for this. Kind of finagling it. Oh, birds in the road, dude. Come on, bird, go. Don't be in the road. Good God. That bird's just hanging out in the road like he's determined to cross that street. Back to bed. Alright, man. What's up, Sugar Hill? You new here? I've never seen you before. You might have come around. We'll be out on the boat soon, man. It'll be fun, I promise. Oh, you guys are getting all cocky again. Wonder if there's an easier way. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm new, thanks. Oh, appreciate you stopping by, man. Sorry, I'm driving and trying to like see everything that's going on and still be safe enough to drive around. This is a lot of fun though, man. We go on some pretty good adventures. We see some different lakes. We check out some different stuff, man. I live in a place that has more water than it has land. But it's not like Minnesota, because Minnesota has that land of 10,000 lakes, and that's cool. You know, you guys got a lot of lakes, but I got a lot of water. As far as, you know, county goes. So it's fun. Makes for an interesting place to fish if you like fishing. I'm in Central Florida. Not a city. Central Florida. On Big Lake Harris on the Harris chain, so you can check that out if you're ever googling. You can be googling the Harris chain You'll find it. I'm excited, man. I haven't been here in a while. Like I said, if the rain didn't muck up the water, this could be a lot of fun. I'll be able to see a lot of stuff. Oh, I left my glasses home. You know what I'm saying? It's always something. Just thought about it. I was like, you know what? Did good today. Nope. I forgot something. Already. Glasses. The fan is unbalancing this thing. Wisconsin, Milwaukee. Oh boy. Be careful, bud. It's a weird time of year, man. That's why I'm going fishing. You know what I'm saying? I'll be out on the boat. Catch up with y'all soon. Because that's craziness. Don't want to be anywhere near a major city. I mean, buddy, what in the world is going on here, Road Ranger? Appreciate that. Oh, we got a bad accident here. Oh no, somebody went off the road. Oh no, we might have had a hit with oncoming traffic there, boys. Oh wow. Ooh, that got dangerous, kid. See, I tell people all the time, I'm like, you know, it's dangerous when I go do this. Like, yeah, right. Yeah, look at that. Accident just occurred, maybe minutes before, while I was messing around, setting up a live stream so I could drive to the lake. Meanwhile, had I left at that exact moment, I might have been involved in something closer to that accident than just happening. Because that's what just happened. Yeah, not into that, man. That's no fun. You don't realize you're taking your life in your own hands, man. You leave the house that early. It's kind of scary, just saying. Alright, boys and girls, we're pulling up to get gas, and then we've got a 5-minute ride to the lake, and we are done. I didn't take you guys on the whole adventure, because there's really nothing to see in the beginning. Just take you on what's important. Just getting to the lake. Oh, let my boat keys be in the bag. And they are. Woo! We are a winner today, boys. We are winners today. Hey, Botrix is here. Hey, thanks, Botrix. Alright, getting some boat fuel. It's early, man. Leave me alone. I'm back. Give it a second, guys. We're going to get sketchy a little bit on the interwebs here for just a second. The villages. Gotta love it. Not even 7 o'clock in the morning and already chaos. Let me see which pump's gonna be easiest for me. Right where this guy just parked. Thanks, buddy. Let's see if we can't get swung around here and get in this first one. We should be safe. I'm leaving you guys in here, man, so you guys can hang out. And I'm going to put some gas in the boat, and then I'm going to come back, and we're going to roll out to the lake. So give me 1 second, man. Let me get this handled here. You guys watch the truck. I'll be right back. coming back. That was fun, huh? Alright, let's go. That was a lot of fun. Gas is in the boat. Glad I got gas because one tank had like 2 gallons in it. That's not good. Alright, we're back on it. We're on the adventure. Let's go. This should be a lot of fun for everyone. Except me. I got sunscreen too. Because I'm not playing today. I am not playing today. I'm not getting sunburned. We're gonna get probably afternoon thunderstorms, so I don't know how long today's gonna roll, but we're gonna roll it until she starts raining. Hopefully we find some fish early. Listen, the plan is solid, okay? I don't know if you guys know it or not. We made a plan. The question is, will it hold? That's the real question, boys. Will the plan hold? Alright, we are back on our way, boys and girls. Oh, you guys are sealing watching. Sorry. Roundabouts, boy, they'll get you. Back on it. It's gonna get exciting. Like I said, bear with me on the signal. It's coming back. Don't worry. It's gonna fade in and out for a second, and then it'll come back. Got some other stuff I never set up, but I should have set up, but I gotta set up. You know how that goes. Back on mission. Here we go. Ceiling watching. The fan's counterbalance is throwing it off. I see it already. I know what's going on. And no, the truck doesn't feel that bumpy. It's just where you guys are positioned. It's got a little bump to it. Sorry. It's not fastened in there. So, if you guys bump around a little bit, sorry. Not sorry. Going fishing. You'll bump around on the boat plenty, don't worry about it. It's kind of a back road anyway, so it's going to be a little bit bumpy. You got to expect some kind of bumpiness to a back road. A lot of land over here for sale. Probably really expensive though. Like way more than what I can handle. We gotta hook the batteries up. We got a lot of stuff to do. Just give it a minute. We'll be there. And we're there. Phew, that was a long trip, boys. It took longer to get gas than it did to get here. It's official. We're here. And so is everybody else. Yay. Yay. Alright, and get out. Put you guys on the back and let's get some stuff done. You guys ready? We're here. Signal's going to be a little bit crappy. I can tell that already. It's going to be crappy here, but not crappy when we get out there. Okay, so let's go. Alright, there's that. Let's get you guys hooked up on the boat. Alright, and okay. Alright, you guys can watch me put stuff on the boat. Yes. Brought our rain gear. Let's get our batteries. Hold on, guys. There. get this stuff hooked up now. Okay. Alright, boys, that's all done. Transom savers next. Alright. Alright, you guys. How come that does that? Put you guys looking down, and we're on our way. Alright, let's go. Nothing. We're zero. We're just getting out here, man. You guys ready for this? Let's go, dude. Let's go. All right, let me get everything hooked up. Alright, get you guys over here hooked up. Hold on, I gotta get stuff going here. I got stuff to do. Hold on. Alright. Let's get this stuff hooked up. All right, mic check. Okay, so we're gonna check the audio, guys. What's up? Going back to the front of the boat. Talk about all this stuff in just a second. How many fish have I caught? None, man. I just got here, bro. You just watched it. But this place is looking fishy. Not gonna lie to you. Oh yeah. Drilla looks good. A little murky on this side. I mean, it's still crystal clear, but big scheme of things, a lot of holes. All right, we need to start fishing. There it is. Okay. Stuff right here. All right, what's up? Welcome. Welcome, you guys. You've never been here before. Little adventures I like to go on Tuesdays. Out fishing live, spider. And we travel to different lakes all over the place. You never know where we gonna go. But this time we're going to one of which we do not speak because it's been so long since I've been out here. I don't even like talking about it. The last time we came out here, it was horrible. The ramp was a nightmare. The whole experience was a nightmare. They just fixed the ramp, thank goodness. And it looks like we're allowed to fish here because we can get out. There's no other ramp. There's only one. This lake isn't that big. We could throw a rock and hit the other side. So there's that. I'd like to start hooking up early. I got a lot of Drilla. Water level 6 foot right here. Gets 12 foot toward the middle. we're gonna head out that way today too. We could probably search this whole lake, to be honest with you. It's gonna depend on what the fish are doing. We might be switching up to something top water here early, I can tell you that. Gonna get a lot of drilla tippy tappies today, boys. So there's gonna be a lot of emotion in today's fishing. A lot of things making me think they're other things. You know how that goes. It was just my imagination once again. Oh, running away with me. That driller boy. It was just my imagination. Oh yeah, this is good driller right here, boys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in the driller. Oh, and that driller butts right. Oh, no. That was driller. And the driller butts right up against the lily pads. Okay, we're switching up. We're going top water. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Let's go. Ah, that's just how it happens too. What do you caught on? Everything. You know, if you could get all three hooks in one of your things here, which one would you want? Oh, all of them. Just hook it in all of them, please. I love rod socks. One. You know what talking. Ow, talking trash. And we're okay. Cut my hand yesterday. Sucked. Oh, that's gonna be tall. All right, let's get in a better position now. We're fishing. It is official. It's like everybody just circles pad sets. So we'll try that. Hey, what's up, Mahan? Yeah, that's terrible, bud. Saturated, huh? It's the word you're looking for is moist. It is beautiful and peaceful. And I don't have sunglasses, so I can't see anything there, Sister Rose. Can't see a thing. Zero. Like I'm blind as we speak. Just kind of throwing into the world here, seeing what's out here. Hey, thanks, 910 Gold Rod boys. Cheers, bud. I want something to come up and smash this thing top water. There's a couple of Phoenix boats out here, a couple of Rangers, there's an Express, and then there's my Ranger. So there's 6 of us today. Moving a little bit too fast. There it is. That's it. I can see the bait fish swimming through the driller patches right here. This is pretty neat. The clear water is fantastic, but we got to figure out what these fish eat. Because I've been out here a bunch, and I can tell you, I never I caught a giant crappie here once. The rain has affected the water a little bit, though, I'll tell you that. All right, boys, let's go. Let's go. I'm excited. I mean, I don't know if you guys are excited, but I'm excited. Today's going to be different. Trust me. Today's going to be different. Really. Sunscreen. Not doing it. Not going to do it. Not going to get sunburn on my legs for no reason. Appreciate everybody hanging out though. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's different. It's fishing though, you know what I'm saying? And I'm artificial bait fishing, so yeah, it's not going to be every cast, boys. It's going to be a grind until we find, and then once we find, oh, what's that? You noticed my awesome fishing socks? Yeah, thanks. You too can get yourself a pair of awesome fishing socks at heathensquad.com. All right, all that stuff's good. We're good. We're good. Let's go. Let's go. Buddy over there is flipping the pads. I don't do none of that. Not today. I think we're cool enough. Water temperature 87.7, so we're definitely cooler than I've been fishing. We got some guys fishing offshore. We got some guys fishing the side of the pads. I mean, you never know. Gorilla. There's no docks on this lake. There's really nothing on this lake. You're just kind of out doing you, boo boo. You know what I'm saying? Drill is heavy though. I will say that the gorilla gets a little heavy. Audio good, guys? Somebody say something. Tell me if the audio is good. Should be good. Oh, that driller boy! It grabs that bait, makes you think everything's gonna be different. I got some moving water over here. I'm gonna try to exploit it. Yep, there it is. Oh, that drill is so thick over here. As soon as you cast it, you're in it. Wind's nice and calm today. Drilla. If this works, this is going to be awesome. Because if there are fish in here, we're going to find them. That's Drilla. That is a grass fish. That is not the species we're intending on catching today. As soon as it hits the water, you got to be ready to reel with the tip up because, boys, it hits the Drilla as soon as you let it sink a foot. I'm running in about a foot of water right now. Well, there's a foot above the Drilla, but total it's 7 feet down. So there's 4 foot of Drilla underneath me. I'll show you the Drilla as the day progresses. Show you guys what I'm looking at. But it's getting warm. I will tell you that. It is officially getting warm. Oh, boys. Is it grass? No, it's a bass. We got one. Uh-oh. The old rolling water, Martin moving water trick. Let's go. Not the biggest one in the lake, but she's definitely out here. Hi, Mommy. Good for you. Good for you, fishy. Boy, they get mad when they're little. All right, we're going to take our one, boys. We're going to take our one. Let's go. Good for you. All right, we have officially found them. Okay, we found something. Let's see if there isn't more of those, but bigger. Only thing when I'd visit the States. Yeah, buddy, I'm with you. I'm with you. I love it here, man. I've lived in a lot of places, bro. I wouldn't live anywhere but here. All right, let's go, boys. I thought I was snagged on some grass till I felt the foot. Lily pad. I just hit that moving water, boys. What old Roland Martin said. He said, look for the moving water. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's Drilla. Huh. All right, see if I can replicate that again. Got to keep the rod tip up because unfortunately the Drilla is so high. Not going to make hook sets easy, I can tell you that. All right, let's go around this side and then we'll come in over there. Let's go. All right, we're slinging one, boys. Let's go. No sunglasses. Imagine that. Well, there's Buddy in the Express. Lucky son of a gun. Well, I appreciate that, bud. Yeah, water is fantastic today, bud. This is a real treat. It's a real treat, man. But I work hard, dude. I do. I work hard all week, so I get my 1 minute. Sometimes I can plan it out. It just depends. The work I was planning on doing today, they were still doing some paint, so I was like, I'll just wait. I'll hit it later on in the week when the paint's not wet, because that's the last thing I want to do is go messing up somebody else's work. I like them express boats, though, boys. Not a center console fan, though. Kind of tune in later in the stream. Kind of lures you using, Brett. It's not later in the stream. We just got started, man. Throwing the jackhammer stealth blade. Oh, that was 2 hits in a row, but I think it was a small one. Jackhammer stealth blade. Here, I'll show you. Z-Man Jackhammer Stealth Blade, blue black, ½ ounce with a 4-inch, what is that, Bad Shad trailer. Looks like a flute. Little bait sexy sexiness there for you. A little sexy bait. Like I said, we just got literally on the water not too long ago. It's 7:48 right now. I think we got on the water at like 7:10 and we had to drive over here. Oh, no, it's just Gorilla. Sorry, the sun was facing the wrong direction. You can't see that bait. I'll show it to you another day. Appreciate you stopping by and checking out the channel, though, man. That makes me feel good about myself. Appreciate all y'all's support. I hope y'all can hear me. I hope the audio's good. I hope today turns out to be a good stream. I don't really know. Oh, that hurt. I don't really know what Signal's going to do today, but we're going to do our best. We should be able to keep Signal on this whole lake. I don't think anywhere on this little lake is going to be a dead zone, but I am in the middle of nowhere, so you know how that goes. Oh, I got moving water all up here in front of me, so we're gonna take advantage. Oh, we're gonna take advantage of that. We're gonna take advantage of that moving water. A little breeze blowing through. Yeah, we're gonna move. We're gonna move towards it. I got fish swells in weird places, so there must be little breaks in between this gorilla. So it's probably gonna be a fluke day. Like, honestly. This is a really great water day. I just hope there's something bigger than dinks in here. We'll grind it. If there's something in here, we'll find it. You know what I'm saying? Really gets me all nervous. Oh yeah, we got a good moving water. Drill looks good. Let's slow ourselves down and get ready for the adventure. That's a turtle. Don't want to get that. And that oh boys, that's a big. Oh, we got a netfish, boys. We got a netfish, boys. Just so you know. Oh yeah, come on, baby, get out of that driller. Come on, baby, get out of that driller. Let's go. We got a netfish, boys. There we go. Get in on her now. Come on now. Oh yeah, told you, little moving water, boys. Oh, she's buried. Oh, she's got herself buried. Come on, big girl. I ain't giving up on you. Oh, come. Oh, there she goes. Drag's going, boys. Okay, okay. Oh, the drag's going, boys. She's buried. Huh? Watch here. Oh, come on. All right. Come on, girl. Get out of there. Come on now. She's buried. I can feel her down there. She's still pulling. Come on. Oh, yeah. She got down in it. Come on. How did you get down in there? Oh, she's down at the bottom. Ah, how in the world did she get all the way down there? Okay, I gotta let up some of this pressure. Okay. How did you get down here? Oh, oh. See, boys, this is driller fishing. That's driller fishing right there, boys. So let's get into all this salad. And somewhere down there, little fish. Looky there. Oh, I thought she was a net fish. She hit like a net fish. But another dink. Awesome. Awesome. All right, boys, I think we found the pattern. Look for the moving water. And hit him with the chatterbait. Take it off the top, though. Drag it down. Let's go. 2 pounds. Yeah, dink, dude. Dink. Thought it was a lot bigger. Just by the way, yeah, it was a good fight. You thought it was a big fish. You know what I'm saying? Wait a second. What is that? What snapped on my reel? Huh. Oh, boy, something snapped. We'll put it in our pocket, see if we can't find out what it is later. All right, let's do my original plan, which is to get back out and go around over here. All right, we're 2 up, boys. Fish in the boat is yeah, exactly, bro. I'm a firm believer in 1. You know what I'm saying? Count it. Count it. You could be out here all day and not see anything, but count it. Yeah, just getting the chance to be out here is fantastic. Now I'm wondering what broke on my reel. Huh. Oh, it was the back of the button. I see it. Yeah, that's not important. When I mashed that button down, it broke the button. It's cool, whatever. Let's get back out in the moving water. Chatterbait, yeah, buddy, I told you. If worked properly, the chatterbait's El Mucho Dangeroso. But this one's a little bit different. This is that stealth blade. Like I said, again, instead of having the big metal blade that the jackhammer has, this one's got a plastic one. It sounds like a crankbait. It's got a little plastic tingy tingy instead of the metal tick 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 tick. It's got a little plastic click 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 click. So it's a little bit different. All the chatterbaits are designed to have different tones. That's the difference. It's all about tones, sound wave level. You know, sometimes it's a deep thud 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 thud. Sometimes it's a high chick 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 chick. You know, it all depends. It all depends. Come on, we're in the running water. Let's do this. We're in the moving water. See if we can't smash up on something a lot bigger. All right, slow us down. Oh, I thought that was one, but it was just a driller. Yeah, it's that different sound. That's right, bud. You're throwing something that nobody else is throwing. If everybody's throwing jackhammers and nothing's happening, switch to the stealth blade. You know what I'm saying? If everybody's throwing rattle traps, go straight to a crankbait, silent. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to really kind of look around at what fish are getting pressured by. And if you know your baits, you can look at other people's casts and be like, yeah, half-ounce jackhammer, I can see it, white on white. Now, if he starts killing it, did I catch? Yeah, Antonio, I'm up 2, bud. Up 2. Again, you start noticing what, oh boy, that was some drilla. I know there's a couple of bigs in here, dude. There's got to be. If it's just pounders all day, it's going to be rough, but I mean, we can make it fun. I can definitely make myself laugh if it's that type. Oh, drilla. Oh, drillas. I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. I said, if you've never been here before, check out the channel, bud. I do a lot of fishing. You can say I like it. A lot. Oh, come on out of that grass. We talk about a lot of different stuff over here, man. You learn something. You enjoy yourself. If you're into fishing, this is a cool place to be. Because I like fishing. A little bit more unconventional than some of your other fishing channels, you know. When I say that, I just mean I go out and try to do it live, you know, so there's a lot of boringness to it. I film too, you know what I'm saying? Some places I go, I can't go live, so I do film. I edit and put out little videos, and some are real good, some are really good, you know, some are junk. Not really that they're junk, I just didn't know what I was doing, you know. You can watch my progression throughout the years of having my channel, man. I didn't really start moving for a long time. just because I'm not consistent enough. When I started live bass fishing, I noticed my consistency got up there. It was just a retention issue at that point because it's fishing, bro. You know, not everybody wants to sit and stare at a dude when he's not catching anything. I mean, if you could go out and just kill it every day, that would be, you know, the ideal, but that's not real. You know what I mean? Oh, buddy's going out fishing. Well, go get him, bud. Appreciate it, Eric. Go get him, man. Make it happen, buddy. Big fish only. Tell me what you caught. You had a decent day. Leave a comment on one of the videos, man, and be like, just check you out, man. And I went fishing, and here's how I did. I'll be like, that's awesome, man. I want something like 5, maybe 6 pounds out of this little lake. I don't know if they can actually get 5 or 6 pounds in this lake. I'm sure they can. From what I've been seeing with bait and stuff like that, dude, they got to be out here eating. They got to be out here eating. They can't just be out here rummaging and that's it. We shall see. We shall see. Is that no? Got some driller on her. Come on, big fish. Where are you fishing? I won't name this lake, bud. I won't name it, and the reason I won't name it is because we had a really horrible experience here like 2 years ago, and I said I was never coming back to this lake. So it's kind of like Voldemort. You know what I'm saying? It's that of which we do not speak. But if we have a fire day today, if we catch something over 5 pounds, I'll tell you the name of the lake. But if nothing over 5, I know they're in here because I've seen them. I've never caught one, but I have seen people catch them here. So I won't name it until we get over 5 pounds. When we get over 5 pounds, I'll be like, yeah, so I'm at this lake, man. Check this place out. But if it's like Dink City, dude, it'll stay in Voldemort status for me, man. Sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, bud. I'm just being real. It's a fishing thing, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have enough of a lake and it turns into like, I don't ever want to say that lake's name again. You know, that's it. It happens. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold on. Let me change something real quick. All right, that should center you guys up a bit. Let's go. Oh, Driller got me. This is a good little hole right here I'm coming into. Like to see something big come up and grab it. I know the big ones are out here. You know what I'm saying? That's what bothers me. I know they're in here. They've got to be, dude. They've got to be. The question is where? Where are they? We haven't even started rocking pads yet. We're still doing points. Looking at moving water and rolling Martin in this bad boy. You know what I mean? We didn't even really turn this into a, let's get in them thicks. We're still in the, come on, we'll just crank. The biggest I've caught is 813. Now that's scaled. So that's not like I'm pretending or I think it was. No, that's a scaled fish. I've got a double digit that I think's a double digit, but I didn't have a scale, so it doesn't count. There's rules to this whole thing, man. You know what I'm saying? There's rules to this whole thing. You can't just say, oh, look, I caught a 10. And then you hold it up, dude, and the internet gives you hate because it's actually a 4-pounder and you don't even live in a place where 10-pounders can be. You know what I mean? Like, there's rules. People, the fishing world is hateful. It's hateful. Oh, come on. This looks like a good little pocket right here, but maybe we'll scooch up around the backside. Just a little scooch. We'll scooch up around the backside. All right, we're good. Water's moving. We're moving. The Drilla here makes this a lot of fun, though. But unfortunately, the clarity's as good as it is also bad. You know, because with all that clarity comes, if your bait looks unnatural, or it's not swimming correctly, or it's just not a something that they're used to seeing, they won't even chase it. They can see it from a mile away, and they're like, "Yeah, no, that's not for me. I don't even know what that is. You know, that thing's swimming jack up. I'm not going to eat that." Oh, we are in the white bugs. They are in my face shield, and the one got behind my ear, and it is going to drive me absolutely nuts. I'm just exploring, guys. Just want to see where the signal ends. Oh, 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 no. Well, this looks kind of marquee over here. This don't look like what I want to fish in. What a neat environment, man. This giving this place a little time off and nobody being able to fish it because there was no ramp was probably the best thing for this place, dude. Unbelievable how much better this looks. This just opened up a couple of weeks ago. Again, you know, it's you can fish it for years, but they just been beating the death out of it. Okay, got it. I see something going on over here, boys. We're gonna head right to it. Y'all ready? I got fish breaking in this little channel over here. Might just be dinks, but a fish is a fish, and with those dinks comes bigs. Because bigs eat dinks. Oh, this is so pretty. What a neat environment. Oh, I hope we find a couple of giants. Oh, I'd love to come back in here and find a couple of giants, boys. A win's a win. Thanks, Caleb. Appreciate it, man. Oh, come on now. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Well, I love you, baby. Don't do me like that. All right, let's go. Oh, this is so. Now it got clear all of a sudden. All right. We're doing this. I got to slow down and get multiple casts in an area. We might break out a big swim bait today. And there's a really good chance that we might break out a big swim bait. If we can get into some real good clear water and it's just got a little bit of movement to it, I can bring that big swim bait by. And if that's the case, and we get bit on that, boys, it'll be the biggest fish in this lake. Oh, football practice. Swagger Outdoors. What's up, man? Football practice for the summertime. All right, we got movement. We got some moving water right here, boys. Ah, thanks, man. It's old. It's a 79, bud, but she moves. Like, and she starts. This morning she took her two, but it wasn't like it was a ring, 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 ring. It was the first one was like rum, and then the second one was like rum, bum, 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 bum. So we're good. I mean, it's probably just needing plugs. I burn a lot of fuel. I fish a lot. You know what I'm saying? But she works, bud. She got a lot of fancy electronics and stuff on it. Probably worth more than the boat, to be honest with you. But hey, you know, you got to make a choice, man. You're either going to buy an expensive boat or you're going to get expensive electronics or you're going to go way in debt. And I didn't want to do the way in debt part. You know what I'm saying? That's not, I got enough bills. I don't need any more. Trust and believe that. Oh, the driller got real high here, but there's a lot of little drops. So I see what happened here. Come on, Queen Mama, let's go. I want one of them big girls to be like, that's mine. Smack them. I'm fishing for bass, bud. Fishing for bass. We've caught some. We got a couple. We're doing all right. Still early. We're still looking for spots. We're still figuring out a little pattern. So far, we know this works. We might switch it up. Use this as a second, you know, a search bait. Run the jackhammer as a search bait, and if nothing bites it or we get a little movement, we throw on with a second bait. We got to figure out what that's going to be. Not much as far as skipping and pitching goes. There's a bit of bank here that we can probably fish if the water's high enough, which I think it is this time of year. That was one thing I checked out yesterday. They rebuilt the ramp, so the ramp's kind of shallow. We had a little trouble getting off. Well, we didn't have trouble getting off the trailer, but we definitely had to put effort into getting off the trailer. Oh, come on now. We're still sitting in 5 foot of water, 87.9's the temperature. Running the 1/2 ounce Z-Man jackhammer stealth blade, blue and black. Running 4-inch Z-Man streaks, bad shad trailer. We're getting it. We got some 40-pound Seagar Smackdown on a favorite Pro Series 1X Heavy with a Lew's Custom TI Pro. For real. I mean, we got everything we need, bro. I saw all the same YouTubers, okay, and they were killing it. And I was like, if I buy all that stuff, I'm gonna kill it too. No, that's not it at all. I buy it because I beat on it. You know what I'm saying? Like I beat these things, dude. This ain't no Walmart one gonna last a week with me on a boat. I'm just gonna let you know. Walmart gear don't last a week with me, bro. I'll burn it up. We're gonna make probably 26,000 casts today. You're probably gonna get tired of it. I do. But one of them is gonna be fire. There it is. Oh, she didn't bite it. She slapped at it when it went down. Not naming the lake yet, so don't ask. 5 pounds or over is the only way I'm gonna name the lake. Because I had a bad experience here a couple of years ago, and we caught the biggest crappie I've ever seen in my life. It was like almost 20 inches. No, seriously, it was huge. It was massive, dude. Massive crappie on a chatterbait, no less. Like, that's embarrassing, dude. So I was like, I'll never come back to this lake again. Whee. Driller looks a bit high here. Like, if something bites it, she's going straight to the bottom. Oh, 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 oh. All right, so maneuver our way around this. I set the trolling motor way up so we can get around here because this is going to get a little thick. We're going to be cleaning some crap off the prop, boys. Salad shooter. I think once we get across this little section of driller right here, though, it opens up into a whole new world. Bowfin. Giant bowfin. That thing was like this. That's what was over here. I don't want that. Go away, bowfin. No one wants your kind around here. A whole new world. I like watching your stream and I'm always on, catch any time in the mods because I most every day the channel's especially online. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I've got my mods set up, bud. You know, the girls. I've got several of the girls ready. They're not on, bud. It's early. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it though. I start seeing you pop around, bud. You know, you never know. But I mean, you're talking. I got people that have been on the channel for 5 years plus, bud. Like since I started YouTube, I've got people, and those are the mods, you know. So it's nothing personal. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing personal. Please don't take it like that. It's just a level of trust that comes with modding, man. I gotta know you. I gotta know you. I don't know what that means, Karen. Kristen J, there she is. There's my girls. Kristen J is one of the mods. She's super fantastic at her job. Kristen J, we're 2 up. And we're going to try to make this thing happen. I got moving water over there, boys. We might want to cut that way and then come back this way. Let's go check that moving water. Oh, this is so neat. Is that a fish? No, it's the grass. There's no doubt once we start attacking these pads, dude, this is going to be a whole nother level. I got a feeling that this bass gonna be a big bite. Yeah, the water level's way up right now and super cool looking. This is murky down here though. It's murky down here. These pads are like 6 feet long, guys. These pads are like 6 feet long. It's really cool here. You can see them, like their whole stalk going down. They're like spaghetti pad. Well, they're called I think dollarweed or dollar pad or something like that. The big round ones. They're not the pointed ones. They're the big round ones. All right, let's get over here towards this here moving water. Then we're gonna go up and flick on that shore just for giggles. Just to see if the bigger ones might not be doing something different than the little ones. And I got a fly that got underneath my thing. Gets real. Gets real. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, bud. Good times. All right, let's see what happens, boys. Yeah, the thumbnail leaves less to be desired on this video, so they're probably gonna hurt my viewers today. I didn't know what to do, so I was just like, just take a picture of your head. All right, here we go. Moving water. Well, we could have picked a good day from out here. It's not a very active fish day, though. Just so if anybody was wondering, they're like, "Oh man, you should be getting killed." No, we're just after a really big, like 5-hour rainstorm and stuff, bud. Like the chances of the fish being super excited are really slim. Here's a baby turtle. Oh, I don't know. Like everything looks good, but that's not how it works. You know what I'm saying? You got to look for the things that the fish want to see. Come on, big mouth. Let's go. Something swirling on me. Try that big bowfin. Come on. If you are a big bass, smash it. That's how we know it was not a big bass. That was probably that bowfin we ran into earlier. I don't know what kind of animal that is. Bird making all that ruckus. I'm tempted to see if we can't get over there. Let's get over there. Let's see what happens when we get up on that shore wall. If there's even a shore wall there. I mean, we could end up in just like the drill is to the top, and there's no reason to even go over there. We dropped into 3 foot of water. I want to fish this moving water over here if it's able to be fished. This is kind of murky. Looks like some of this is dead. The other side of the lake's probably fire. Drill it, drill it, drill it, drill it, drill it. Oh, there's gotta be some big girls rolling around here. I'm telling you right now. There's gotta be. It wouldn't make sense if there wasn't. It would be odd if there wasn't big girls rolling. Question is where? Where the big girls at? Oh, there he is. They're over here in this moving water. That's where they is. Hot by you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, they're not. They can't be all the way down. It's only 88.2 water temp. If it hits 90, we'll get to a deeper part of the lake. But right now, bud, it's nice. It's nice. They find nice moving water. It's good and oxygenated. They hang out. They come out of the pads. They feed up. They go back. I mean, that's kind of been my pattern so far this morning without telling y'all what my pattern was. But that was what it is. Work the corners of the pads where they adjoin to moving water, ripples on the top, and the fish they'll find their way around in those areas. Your oxygen levels are right and your clarity's right. You know, fish like clean water. They're not all about dirty dirties. Some of them live dirty dirty. I mean, I'm not saying they don't, but I'm just saying, you know, not all of them, you know what I mean? If they're having trouble breathing, that's not a favorite place for them to hang out. Ah, got your boy's heart rate going. All right, let's get over this way a little bit. We haven't even started exploring Drilla yet, or Lilies. We're just kind of poking around the outside right now. Start getting into lilies, and this could get interesting. I got frogs. I got stuff. Ah, that's Drilla. Oh, there's what I've been looking for. In the moving water, right there next to me, boys. Hey, come off there. Come on. There. I knew they'd be out here in this moving water. Let's do this. Let's get that top water going since that's what I'm kind of seeing over here in the moving water. Bait skipping and jumping. The only thing that sucks is this thing's got some hooks on it now. Okay, so if it does get swallowed up, if it does get bit, that's fine. Hooking up with the fish is going to be great. Once it heads south and gets into that Drilla, Houston, we might have a problem because this thing's going to get hung up on everything. Oh, that was bad in the wind. Don't need that today. Come on. Let's call that our one for the day and let's not let that happen again, Roger. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's gonna be bad. And we just talked about things you don't want to do. I just did it. Come on, get unstuck, get unwrapped. That was a bit too brave. All right, let's move up a little bit. Oh, come on. That's a big gar. What do we got? What do we got? Come on, come on. Drilling right off the bat. Get back here. Really attacking over here, man. Ever tried carp fishing? No, dude. Not big into carp fishing. Thank you, though. Not really something I'm interested in, man. Not really a live bait or I'm more of an artificial guy, man. I really like the challenge of artificial. I think it's more fun. I see people carp fishing. I'm not interested. It's just like catfish. I'm not interested. You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm not. It's not. No, it's not for me, dude. It's not for me. Now, if you want to go like peacock fishing for, with live bait, if you want to go do something like that, like I'm all about that because peacock are brutal. And there's a video on the channel called Urban Warfare that's some pretty brutal peacock bass fishing. But that's live bait bass fishing. You know what I'm saying? Like our intention was to go out and crush big peacock bass. It wasn't like, oh, I'm looking just to hang out, No, I'm not looking to hang out, dude. That's why I like this grind. I tournament bass fish. So, getting a chance to go out and hone my skills and learn different stuff. And this lake will never be on a tournament bass schedule. I can tell you that. It's not big enough. But like my home lake hosts several of the largest tournaments in the country, series wise. All the pros go, it has, if you get on them on my lake, buddy, it's a different life. Like it's cool. It's a lot of fun. But when you're looking for them on my lake, it sucks because it's big and you can't find them. This place is small. I mean, it's okay. Like I said they had to rebuild the ramp, so I haven't come back here in years. Excited? I mean, you don't know. You don't know. Something good could happen. It could be a crap show, You never know. 813. 18 Zombie Fox. 8 pounds, 13 ounces. Biggest one I've scaled. See, there's a difference. Biggest one I've caught and biggest one I scaled are two totally different things, because we have a Murphy's Law here that says that which, bad that can happen will happen, because that's the day that my scale flew off my boat. So there's that. We lose things, we break things. Hey, thanks for subbing there, bud. Appreciate that. Who is that? What is that? Cyclamine? Bud, I brutal it. I'm a butcher. You understand what I'm saying? I'm brutal with the names, bud. Cheers. That's what I'll say. Well done. Appreciate you hanging out. All right. We're in a foot of water all of a sudden because the amount of driller that's loaded up down here, boys. We're going back to the chatterbait. We're going to get back into some deeper water. Well, I mean, 3.6. No different than we were fishing 5 foot out there. So it is a bit different. I mean, there's no telling. Well, there is, because we have mega side imaging. So yes, we can tell what's going on. So I'm not going to lie to you. It's not mega side imaging plus, but it's mega side imaging. I mean, it does what I need it to do, and it's mounted on the trolling motor, so I can move it and I can scan areas, and it's, forward facing. It's whatever I want it to be. But I can look around and see stuff. I can't penetrate any of this grass. I mean, I'm not going to get penetration. It's not microwave, you know what I mean? So realistically, once I see the edge driller, that's the edge of the driller. You know what I mean? It's not oh wait, if you just move a little this way. No, 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 no. You're not going to see any of that. Ever used live scope? Yes, yes, I have. Do I want it? Not on this boat, bud. You know what I'm saying? Like, this boat's a 79, dude. If I'm gonna put put a live scope, and I'm not a big fan of live scope. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I personally like 360 imaging. I like 360 imaging better than live scope, and I'll tell you why. When you learn live scope, it's a lot of fun. But I'm an area fisherman, so I tend to spend more time fishing an area. And side imaging and 360 imaging, I enjoy those more because I want to know what's in this area. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can find fish. That's not difficult. Scope's fun. Scope's great. And I'm not going to say nothing bad with it, but I think it should be disqualified, just to be honest with you. I think if you're going to use anything, it's side or 360. I don't think we should allow, hey, look, I can just pull up to it and watch my video game, and that's cool. You know what I mean? Congratulations, dude. You spent $5,000 because you suck at fishing. Like, that's how I look at it. You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't put yourself in an area and then start looking. Bro, I've seen people with, like, and this isn't hate, you understand what I'm saying? But I've seen people with, like, chiropractic issues in their neck because they spend their whole day like this. Not a clue what's going on around them. You understand? They couldn't find fish if it bit them, because if it didn't happen on their screen, they don't see it. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't know. What do you mean you didn't know? You didn't feel it? Well, I was kind of looking at my screen. I mean, like, right now, I can look at my screen too, bud, and I can tell you everything that's going on, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm kind of trying to read the lake. I'm setting up patterns. I want to see things that are odd. I want to see, I'm looking for that leaf flutter, that lily pad flutter, where that bass just swam underneath it and bumped the stalk of the lily pad, and it gave it a little tick tick flutter, and then I'm going to hit that. You know what I mean? I'm going to hit that with my bait. I'm going to move in an area. I'm going to find fish depth. Once I figure out the fish depth, I'm going to duplicate that depth across the whole lake, and then I'm going to find fish all day long. I don't need that. I've learned the science of fishing. Not that I'm an expert. I didn't say that, okay? I'm learning the science of fishing. So when you know the fish, all that other stuff it's a waste of money. You understand what I'm saying? Like, because when there's no fish there, bud, you're just reassuring yourself that there's no fish there.
You know, you got to get in there. You got to poke around, dude. You got to throw a couple of casts. You know, oh, I don't see anything on my live target. Okay, great, let's go. All right, but wait a minute. You know what I mean? Because watch me work right behind you. And oh wait, 6-pounder. Appreciate you leaving that. You know, that's the day I like to have, and I do it. So it's not like I said. I don't think it's. I think it should go. That's how I feel about that. That's my personal opinion. Check it out. Take it out. Let's put everybody back on the same level. I mean, I seen that last Elite Series, dude, and the smallest fish in anybody's bag was 6.5 pounds. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Now anybody that doesn't have a skill for angling can just play a video game, because that's basically what it just pointed over here. Look, there he is. Oh, look at me. Okay, great. You know what I mean? That kind of ruined it for everybody. Matter of fact, you know, I'm worried, and this is not, don't take this as a liberal stance, and I don't mean liberal in a bad way. I just mean, you know, there's two sides to every coin. What does that do to the fisheries when 74 fish over 5 pounds were caught in 1 hour, kept out of their, you know, habitat, displaced into another place habitat? I mean, what are we really doing here, bud? You know what I'm saying? Like, if everybody comes back with a bag of dinks, right? And somebody's got that 6-pounder, that used to be the moment. You know what I mean? Oh, buddy, you crushed it. You know, that was the separation. That was the, in my opinion, that was the moment you knew you did something right. But now it's at the point with live, you know, live target, active target, live scope. Everybody got that 6-pounder, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got that 8, you know. What have you been doing, bud? You know, I guess I was out there just fishing. You know, man, ain't no time for fishing, buddy. Put your troll motor down, look around, go, move, go. You know, that's what we're seeing. It's whatever. Like I said, I know there's an entire tournament series starting up that's not allowing electronics like that. And I think it's fantastic. I say go for it. You know what I'm saying? I say go for it. All right, well, I mean, that's just how I feel, Wavy. Like, I'm not trying to be a bad guy. I don't want anybody to be like, this guy's just jealous because he doesn't have one. No, I do. It's cool. Like, I know, I got you. It's not a big deal, dude. You know, I don't really enjoy it like I thought I would. And fisheries like this, dude, like, I'll show you. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna come back there and show you guys what I'm talking about. Here. You ready? Look it. Doug, what good's live target gonna do when the driller is 4 inches from the top of the water? What you gonna look at? I'm gonna tell you, you ain't gonna look at nothing. Oh, there goes minnows running through. You know, if you want to use it to you know, find weed edges and grass edges, and where Kissimmee grass, which is what I'm in right now, where Kissimmee grass meets hydrilla. I mean, that's cool. I get it, but again, it's not really doing it for me. You know, hold on, I gotta check y'all's power over here. 62%, we're still good. You know, like I said, man, to each their own. Who am I? I'm nobody, bud. Don't worry about it. And that's my 2 cents on that, buddy. Bud, I'm with you, Wavy. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm about that, dog. Like, that's the series I'm at right now. Because, oh, we got another one, Wavy. Look here, buddy. Oh, yeah. See, we're talking. We're over here shooting it. And meanwhile, buddy's, you know, finding what I'm looking for. Oh, let's go. Here he comes. He's coming at the boat. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? It's just a dink, dude. I found what I was looking for. You understand? It didn't take no active target. It didn't take no live scope. It took me opening my eyes and looking at my pattern, and then this happens. Now, is that the only fish there? Probably not. So let's get back into it. Don't need live scope. You need to learn. That's the thing. You need to learn. What's the fish environment look like? What do they look for? What's the water clarity? What's the temperature? What's the bottom look like? What's the vegetation look like? There's a lot of things that come into play, and if you find them, which we're starting to establish the pattern today, it can happen, bud. It can happen. I'd straight up jump on that bass. But I didn't need nothing to do that, buddy. I just needed to find exactly what I was looking for. Moving water, that ripple, you can see the ripple. And the hydrilla, nice and green, it's not dead. Little vegetation scattered, just for, because fish like to be ambushed. Bass are ambush predators. Water temperature, water clarity, because that's going to have to do with oxygenation. If there's no oxygen, bud, and it's nasty, murky bottom, there's pretty good chance that bass, they aren't going to be there. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to be limited in that area. Find nice clear water, nice green, healthy drilla. You'll start to find the bait running around. You'll physically see it when you start casting. You'll find bait running around, and then when you start finding bait running around, buddy, oh, that's drilla, but boy, she felt good. Then you can make it happen. It don't take all that fancy stuff, dude. If $4,000 makes you a professional bass fisherman, that sport's over with. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to sound no certain way. I wouldn't talk no trash. Who am I? But if that's all it takes, close it up, boys, because we're all pros tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We're all pros. What lure am I fishing? Oh, that's okay, Big Outdoor Adventures. I am fishing a 1/2 ounce Z-Man jackhammer chatterbait stealth blade with a 4-inch Z-Man Streaks in bad shad for a trailer. Throwing that on 40-pound Seagar Smackdown in stealth gray. 1X heavy favorite pro series with a Lose Custom TI. That's the whole rig, just so we're clear. So you get an idea of what I'm doing. If you know the whole rig, you'll understand what I'm doing. I'm out here grinding a, decently heavy bait. Stealth blade's got the plastic blade. Still a jackhammer, but it's got a plastic blade. It makes a higher pitch tick, 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 rather than a thud, 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 like the jackhammer does. So the fish are really kind of chasing a crankbait. It's got a bit more of a crankbait wobble to it than it does the jackhammer or chatterbait style, a little bit tighter wobble, so to speak. And that's a different tone. And as we were learning earlier, those tones, that's what the fish key in on. All right, let's move up. Oh, they're right back here, right where I've been casting. I think I'm too close, though. I wish a 5-pounder was coming in 6 minutes. If the 5-pounder comes, I'll name the lake, bud. If the 5-pounder comes, I will name this lake. That's great. I appreciate that, man. That would be nice, because I know they're in here. I have seen them. I haven't seen anything bigger than 5. I've had people tell me, it was a 10. I'm like, buddy, did you scale it? Well, no. Then it wasn't 10. Oh, there's what I've been seeing. I've been looking at something on the mega imaging, dude, and there's like a 4-foot gar right here. So if the gar can get 3-4 feet, dog, that means the bass can get 5 pounds, I hope. Yeah, this lake is Voldemort. Well, I don't really want to talk about it. Signal's going to come back, guys. Give it 1 second. Yeah, I wish it was just that easy as timing it. Like, all right, listen, we in 4 minutes, this is gonna be fire, you know. Well, the lake doesn't actually turn on until 10:30. So at 10:30, everything. That's what the guy at the ramp said. 10:30, everything's gonna be different. So far, we've had a decent morning bite, couple of dinks, but one was real exciting. She went straight to the bottom of the driller, dude, and had me all jacked up. I was like, "What in the world?" So I just got down there and took her out. Oh, hold on. We're coming back. Ripping through, bud. I'm doing the ticky. Okay, so that's a great question, man. I'm glad you asked that question. If you notice, I come back with the rod at a 45, and that keeps my bait in the top maybe foot of the channel or the column. And the reason for that is because in some areas I only have 4 to 6 inches of water between the driller and the top of the water. So if I keep my rod, 45 degrees, sometimes I keep it, almost 70 degrees. But what I'm looking to do is just kind of keep it in the top of the column, tick off the top of that driller, rip through, which is why I'm only using one hook. That's why the chatterbait is kind of my go-to for driller, because I've only got one hook to get caught up, and I can pull the chatterbait through and clear it. What I mean by clear it is get the grass off there. I can clear the chatterbait pretty easy just giving it a tug. So, I mean, I don't ruin my whole cast because I got caught up in the driller. I just let it drop a little bit and then pull it back through. That clears it, and my bait's back to reacting the correct way and giving the right presentation, the correct presentation. Kind of looks like you're in Okeechobee. No, no, no. I didn't go that far south. I didn't go that far south. This is a pretty little lake. It's got 4 different types of environments in it. It's man-made, just so you know. It wasn't always like this, but they did a lot of work here. Could be nice, could be junk, you never know. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, that's Gar. Ah, I was like, whoa, whoa. I got real excited, and then I seen it because I can see in the water. I wish I had my glasses. 5 pounder in 3 minutes. I wish, bud. We're gonna get out on the other edge of these pads. I think you're right. I think you're in the right area. I think you're correct. If we get back out on the edge of these pads, man, I got a feeling, woo, that tonight's gonna be a good night. I'm just kidding. Not like a song. I just, every time I say I got a feeling, I do that little song spurt there. Big, big shiners, boys. I've seen a couple. I think that's what a lot of these guys are doing. A lot of these guys are throwing live bait, which is fine. Listen, whatever you want to do, bud. It don't matter to me. I'm all about the challenge. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the struggle. Lets me know it's real. So then when I do kill it, you know what I'm saying? When I do have that fire day, and it's happened, you understand? Oh, look at that! Oh, you guys couldn't see that. I got bass coming clean out of the water over here, bud, chasing minnows and stuff. Oh, I wish we could go wide angle. You guys, sub the channel if you don't mind. If you like what you see, check out some of the other content, and let's get it to the point where we can go back to horizontal fishing, so y'all can see like the wide angle, and you can see the stuff that I'm seeing, because I've got a 120 millimeter lens that'll give you some pretty ultra wide action. You know what I mean? It'll give you a lot of the background of what's going on. And if you can see what I see in, portrait, or what is it called? Landscape, dude, it's hot. I like landscape. I appreciate the vertical. You know what I'm saying? Vertical's cool, but you lose a lot of the action. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. You lose a lot of the action. The stuff that you don't see, that's a big guard. That's the second time he's done that to me. All right, let's move up and get on the other side of this thing. Fisherman! Oh, appreciate that, bud. South Carolina in the house. Right on, holy smokes. Getting the notepad out now. Rod tip pointed up. Single hook, get you freed up. You're dropping gems, brother. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Baltimore? No, no, I'm in Florida, bud. This is Florida. Florida bass fishing. Man, check out my series, Tackle Talk, bud. Like, I break all this stuff down. And this is not like, I'm not saying this as a guy who can't show you it. You understand what I mean by that? It's not me out there doing an infomercial because I didn't catch no fish on my trip today. No, it's me. Like, I sit down with you and explain things to you and things I've learned because I've fished with some fantastic people. I'm not name dropping. I'm not doing anything like that. But I could show you pictures of me fishing with some cats that you'd be like, yo, buddy's like in this. Yeah, no, I'm in this. This is what I do. If I could make a future out of it, bro, we'd be game on. What's up, Mick? Like I said, I got videos on a lot of stuff. You just won't see me with a video, the latest and greatest, newest in fishing, 17,000 views. Why? Because I just put a tag on there and then I go on there and don't really show you anything because I went out fishing, but I didn't catch anything. So now it turned into an infomercial. And you know what I'm talking about. You know when a YouTube guy has a crappy day because it goes from bass fishing video to infomercial real quick. I'm not a fan of the infomercial stuff. You know what I mean? If I'm going to talk about something, bro, it's because we went out and fished it and we killed it. And if we went out and fished it and killed it, bro, there's a pretty good chance we're going to have a tackle talk on Tuesday night discussing that exact bait, how I did it, the presentation, what the environment was, how my pattern went. Right now, today, so far, it's the fast retrieve. It's not a pause. It's not a slow retrieve. It's not a medium retrieve. I've just been bringing this thing back pretty quick and not really giving the fish time to decide. Kind of Fort Worth would be nice. Soft bait, paddle tails, or curly tails. Not right now. I'm not in that spot today. So far, the jackhammer's been doing it, bud. So I'm going to stick to the moving bass. If it starts to get slow, I'll run paddle tail text rig through the weeds, and we'll get in these in the drilla and in this lily pads, the dollar pads, the round ones. We'll get into that. But right now, we're sticking out in the open, kind of in the moving water. We're working parallel to the lily pad lines in the moving water, which is the water with the ripples. So that usually tells you what's going on. Well, Roland Martin said that. Look for the moving water. And he's not wrong, dude. He's not wrong. That man is a legend. If he says look for moving water, boys, listen to him. He's not kidding. You understand what I'm saying? I fish some of the same, not trying to name drop, not trying to blow any horn, toot anybody's horn. I fish the same lakes Buddy fishes, to give you an idea. So I understand what he's talking about. And I've had a lot of success on those lakes. A lot from listening to him, run into him in the parking lot for a minute. Hey, Mr. Martin, how you fishing today? Well, today we're going to be doing this, and that. And he's really neat in real life. You know what I'm saying? And seeing him at a ramp and having him have a little, not like we're besties. I didn't say that, you know what I mean? But Mr. Martin, good morning, what are you doing today? And he'll give it to you, bud. He'll tell you and you're just like, what? And then you'll see him out there and he's doing exactly what he said he was going to do. I've had him pull up to me before and say, hey man, what are you doing? Because if we're struggling, and we, I've given him tips. It's fishing, it's fishing. Nobody knows it. That dude's forgot more than I know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't teaching him nothing, dude. But I might be doing something he's not doing today, and he's just stuck. And ta-da! I've come off of reed beds with a buddy of mine out fishing, and there's Rolling, sitting right there. Hey guys, it's like, where'd you come from, buddy? Infomercials. Yeah, right? Exactly, dude. Find a way to hunt fish, like straight up, dude. Yeah, but man, catchy titles, bro. Catchy titles blow you up on YouTube. I can't. It's not. It don't feel right to me. You know what I'm saying? It don't feel right. I did it once, and it hurt me, like in my soul. You know what I'm saying? It didn't feel normal for me to do that. But who am I? Again, you want to get noticed, you got to get a little crazy, you got to make yourself look like something. I don't know. I'm just a dude. Just a dude out fishing. How about that? Just a dude out fishing. What do I got here? Is this driller or is this a fish? Oh, okay, it's driller. It's like, yo, things just got real. This looks like a big open flat. Now's the time to check. A foot. On a foot of water here. Got to keep that rod high. Pull right across the top of that drill, a little pops. Because what's going to happen is you're going to find a hole. You're going to come over top of that hole. You're going to tick off that driller. Tick. And that fish is going to come out and gull it. Oh. See, right here's a hole 7 feet. It's 7 feet down right here where there's no driller. But if you don't think them fish are hanging out in this, you're dead wrong, buddy. But you ain't going to see them. They see you first. And they're not interested in what you got, Joe Dirt. Oh, appreciate that, Wavy. That's epic, man. Like I say, guys, I'll get back on my content here soon. But we do a lot of live fishing, you know, for right now. I got like 9 videos on the deck, and I got a tackle talk I got to do. And we still got to go over the Cabela's Big Bass Tournament Series. Got all the videos from that together. Got to watch how that went. That was a 3-day. All right, I'm thinking we get turned, maybe get back on those pads. Or you guys want to go check this wall over here real quick? Let's check this wall real quick, just to see. Yeah, no, I get it. No, I get it. Yeah, get back to where I started. I know, I was just thinking that. But I'm right next to this wall, so we're going to make this turn, and we're going to go back over there. Yeah, no, I'm with you. It just hit my head, too. Don't worry. I was like, you know, I did catch fish over there, so I don't know what I'm doing over here. But I'm following the wind right now, so, you know. I'm following the wind. The wind put me over here. It means the water's traveling over here, so we're just gonna spot check, buddy. Go spot check, you know. I see 3 other boats working this wall. I haven't seen anybody bend a rod, but that's not saying that, you know, following up ain't a good idea. I always like following people up. I don't get close to them, but I'll watch them. Not saying I'll fish where you're fishing. I'm just saying I'll cover water that you forgot. That's for sure. See right here, it dropped off to 7 foot. I got a drill line to my right with 3 fish in it. So let's, bigger ones might be a little bit deeper, bud. You know what I'm saying? So let's try that. Let's follow this line here. 8 foot. Let's follow this line here. There it is. That is a driller line if I ever seen it. And there's the bait. Okay, so that's what we're looking for. See, that's the majority of my optics, and now I'm all set. Like, I've seen enough. You know what I mean? All right, let's start moving. Let's run that same pattern we ran earlier today, but let's come from the outside. Instead of working our way in, let's hit the whole outside. Let's hit this center set of pads. Oh, there's something big. All right, got it. Offshore, boys. We're going offshore. Let's go. I just saw something really big come out of the water. Maybe 3-4 pounds. Not quite my 5. Now, right here, there is a perfect break in the driller that goes left to right here, and it goes all the way across this place. So, I mean, there's such neat stuff when you get a chance to look at these expensive optics. It's cool to see it. You'd never know it was there, but I'm not going to stare at my electronics. I'm just not going to do it. I ain't going to do it. I'm just not gonna do it. No, man, and don't worry, buddy. Millen, we're good on criticism here, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm a big boy. I can take it, dude. I can definitely take it. I got Osprey dropping in here too, so we definitely want to see this area. He's swooping down, picking up fish. Looky here. All right, we're going offshore for a minute. We'll see what's going on. When the birds are feeding, pay attention. And like I said, we don't mind criticism, buddy. You're not saying anything I, wasn't already thinking. Sometimes it's just important. I get in my zone, you know what I mean? I'll cast 75,000 times in one place, not catch anything, and be like, well, guess there was nothing there. All because I got in my own head thinking, this has got to be it. What up, Rachel? I start thinking, this has got to be the spot. There's no way it's not. But it's not. I can't bring myself not to cast there. We're out on Voldemort, Rachel. We're not going to name it until we hit a 5-pounder, remember? A year ago, y'all came out here with me and we caught that 20-inch crappie that looked like it had like deformities and stuff. Like there was something wrong with it. Remember that? That's this lake. Now we're in a foot of water out here, boys. This just came up big time. Remember, rod tip up, 30 to 75 degrees. Keep that bait in the top of the column. Retrieve speeds fast. Keeping all that in my mind. It's all about replicating. There's the bait. That's what I was waiting for. Okay, so we're out on a big flat right here. We might want to throw that top water. Might want to throw like a 10-inch floating fluke too. Oh. Yes. No, I'm not reading them on my graph, but I got another phone up here. I got another phone up here so I can talk to you guys. There's one mounted on the front of the boat that I use for my comments and I can use to watch my stream. And then when I have signal issues, like, little dead spots, we're on a lake, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be perfect signal. I don't care what you do. I can let you guys know, hey, it's a bad area. Give me a second. We're going to move into it. We're going to get back through it. Like, I accidentally shut the phone off at the ramp and didn't realize it. Fishing is hard. Yeah, it's rough, Rachel. We're 3 in. We're doing okay. I mean, we got 3 dinks, but I got a feeling. Woo! 7'4" in this hole, boys. This is what I'm talking about. I'm looking at finding these kind of holes where, there's a foot of water, like where the motor's pulling Drilla, and then all of a sudden it's just open and crystal clear. And in that crystal clear water, buddy, are where the bigs are. Because they will hide in these big Drilla pockets. And then you just tick over the top of that grass. Just tick over the top of that grass. Boop, and you make a little touch. And next thing you know, it's violence. Straight violence. Yeah, I didn't want to get on plane when I got out here because I really didn't see any reason to. The drill is so thick, dude. Better to just run her slow. You know what I mean? Don't want to get her all caught up in the prop and have no issues. You're a damn genius. Oh yeah, thanks, man. Listen. I'm trying, bud. You know what I mean? I'm trying. I got an Orange Pi 5 that I got set up at the house. I'm waiting on a router that I can hook up to it from my internet provider or my cell phone provider. Like, I'm trying, dude. My live setup's hot, dude. Like, my live setup for live streaming from the house is fantastic. Like, I don't have no issue. I can do cool stuff there. We watch videos. We got green screen. We got all kinds of stuff, but getting out here in the world and doing it, it's not easy. It's not easy. But I do appreciate it. I thank you very much, man, for the positive comment and the criticism. I appreciate that. I don't have a problem with it, buddy. Again, I caught 3 more bass than you did, you know? You know what I mean? I might have 3 dinks, but that's 3 more than you caught today, you know? Oh, 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 it was a gar. Caught me not paying attention, and then when I looked down, I could see it. All right, we're gonna work a big circle here. I've got 3 points up here that I know are here because I look. I do a lot of studying. That's code for when I'm in the bathroom, I've got my fishing app open. Put a little time in on the I call it research. Some people just make poops. I research. Come on, 5-pounder. I know you're out here. Oh, that was Drilla. I know y'all heard that ping on that line, boy. I want to hear that break sound. That squeaky. Oh, what was that? Got no visual. We might end up offshore fishing. Listen. This lake's not big, okay? We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. And it's happened before, bro. Like, I'm not saying this like, oh yeah, this guy. What's a gar? Rachel, a gar is a invasive. Well, it's not invasive. They're natural to Florida. They got teeth. They're undesirable. You guys call them pike, Rachel. We have the Florida pike, which is that big toothy long fish. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's pike. So when you know about the pike, you guys have northern pike up there in Michigan, Rachel. Think about a northern pike, and then we have what's called an alligator gar, which is basically an elongated fish with an alligator style snout. They're very interesting. Very interesting fish. Yeah, see, we're gonna have to explore out here. This is gonna be fun. I'm just making a big circle. I want to see some offshore stuff. Yeah, we don't want to catch them down here though, Rachel. They're like 4-footers down here, and they're not fun. They'll break your stuff. And then we've got the bowfin, aka mudfish. You know the deal. Seen those. Oh, this breeze is beautiful. Keep the water moving. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something today. We're gonna get it. We're gonna try some stuff. Oh, I'm hitting those big driller lines over here. That's all right. It's okay. It's my first time seeing your channel. Oh, I appreciate it, Martin. Martin Man Outdoors. Appreciate that, bud. Like I said, I try, man. I'm glad I got a chance. You know, you got a chance to spot me. You know, YouTube's a tough gig, dude. You know what I'm saying? YouTube's a real tough gig. It's real hard to get noticed when there's 20 million other people just like you. You know, I personally think my content's better than that. So not 20 million other people, but I'm definitely better than a lot of what I've seen. You know, it's just a question of getting noticed and getting movement on your channel, and that's not easy. But it's okay. I grind. I'm out here. I'm out here grinding. I like it. I don't mind it. Interacting with y'all's fun. You know, some of you, I've met some real cool people on here. You know, I've had people come in, they're like, hey man, you should try this. And I'm like, you know what, I will. And bang, you know, had a totally different day. I've also had people telling me, man, that ain't never gonna work. And then bang, showed them a 7.5, like next cast. You know, that's also happened. There's a pretty cool video called Live Bass Fishing Recap, Harris Chain Recap. And that's just a 15-minute little blurb of me finding them, you know. And then we did, what do we do, guys? 5 fish in 20 minutes, and we came in over 17 pounds in 5 minutes. Like, well, no, in 20 minutes, about 20 minutes. Because I think it was like 350 when we found the fish, and then we started doing the thing, and then it was 420 when we let the fish go. So, and they're big, big fish. Oh, we got one. Oh, we got one. All right. And they're getting a little bit bigger as we get deeper. We're getting a little bit bigger as we get deeper. So you wouldn't have expected that. Look, we're in the middle of the lake. There's nothing out here, but there is. There you go, boys. Let's go. All right. Just in the middle of the water, you know. There's a fish out there, but what are you doing in the middle of the lake? Yep. All right, let's get a battery for you guys. We're probably going to have to get ready to bring you guys up front. What's the power at? 47%. We're going to give it a couple more minutes. So you guys hanging out back here. And then we're going to bring you guys up front, get a battery on you. Keep charging. I got to turn that fan up to 2, so you guys are going to kind of have some background residual noise. Right now, my device is still only set 98 degrees. Whew, that's fantastic. Okay, battery was going to go up front with me. All right, that's 4, boys. Let's go. Let's see if we can get something with some size. Like I said, I know there's big ones, dude. I know it. I know there is. Hey, appreciate it, Carter. 51.5, 30-pound biggest pike caught in Michigan. Research. There you go, Rachel. Hashtag the more you know. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, wait. No, I thought it was back-to-back cast, boys. I was getting excited. I was like, yo, I think we did it. We might have found it. We're going to stay here for an hour. Oh, there's that grass line. Come on, come on, come on. All right, come on. If we get 20 fish, I'll name this lake. If I get 20 fish and none of them are over 5 pounds, we'll name this lake. But the minute we hit a 5-pounder, I'm telling y'all where I'm at. Okay, here's that grass line I was talking about. And it's literally inches of water right here, like inches. Remember I told you a minute ago, there's a grass line that runs through the middle. Well, this is it. And now I'm going to fish the other back side of it. And I'm parallel with it. I'm casting parallel all the way down the strike zone. You understand what I mean by that? I'm putting the bait in an area where it's got a better chance of finding fish when it's traveling in the strike zone for 40 yards as opposed to just 4 feet around a cast. So just another fun little tip for everybody, man. We're all going to learn something today, me included. The hashtag, the more you know. Exactly. I want to get the music so I can just hit the music button, doo-doo-doo, you know, or whatever it is. You know, the more you know music. Make that a command on Botrix that every time you put in hashtag, the more you know, it goes, doo-doo-doo, you know. I think people get a kick out of that. Now, this set of pads that we're about to fish right now is really isolated, meaning the drilla looks like it builds up pretty much all the way around it. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I know it's 10 feet deep here, but the drilla is up 8 feet. Give you an idea. Oh, what in the? Come on, get out of that grass. Yeah, you're all right, Martin. It's not your screen, bud. It's the signal. We'll come back into it. Don't worry. Give it a second. Give it a second, man. We'll come back in the signal. Again, we're on a lake. No constant internet connection here, man. It's a little interesting. Not easy. Signal's going to go in and out. We're moving. I get it. Trust me. I get it. We should start coming back into good signal in just a second. Yeah, see, this is telling me it's 9, 10 feet right here. Yeah, bear with me, man. We're doing it live. You know what I'm saying? Signal's going to be a thing. You know, it's not always. We're not in like a city area, you know, or an area where cell phone signal is going to be prevalent because nobody lives here. We're on a lake. We're on a lake off an old trailer park road. You know what I'm saying? Like, not the best neighborhood, so to speak. You know. Okay, I got a lot of bait in here, so let's see what we got. As soon as I get up around this corner, we're gonna have better signal. So give it a second. I'll move a little bit faster. I'll blow by my spot because trying to get y'all better visual. All right, here we go. Should start coming back, bud. Just a second. Everything's gonna look clear as day again. And slow down. Oh, there it is. Come on, get out of there. Uh-oh. No, grass. A lot of grass over here. This grass line here feeds right into these roads. Not the easiest part of the lily pad trip. Come on, get free. Lot of drill on this side. Not really excited about it. Should start coming back now, bud. Giving you a better viewing experience. I gotta get my drink. A little hot. You've always been at it for a few hours. It's getting warm. And splash. Let's go. All right, we got some moving water right here. Long side cast. This is the one where I bring it all the way down the side of the lily pad. Nothing. Staying in the moving water, staying in the isolated pads. To the moving water. That's what I got, man. Do you hunt? No hunting, Mark. No hunting, man. Kind of gave up on that years ago, bud. Now that I didn't hunt, I was an avid bird hunter. I used to travel to North Carolina, sometimes 2 and 3 times a year, and I hunted chucker up in a place called Tobacco Stick Hunting and Bird Preserve. Did a lot of that. I got buddies that travel internationally and hunt. Like I can't afford that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not that guy. I don't have that kind of hobby depth. You know. I got one hobby. It's expensive enough. I definitely don't need to travel internationally to hunt triceratops. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have that kind of money. But I fish a lot. Yeah. Any luck, Bank? Yeah, I got four so far, bud. And yeah, you got the chatterbait going over the driller. We talked about that earlier. Some of these areas, though, man, the drilla is so high, but it's literally high as the water top. You know, the top of the water. So it's I'm gonna get stuck whether I want to or not. You know. I really wanted to try this isolated set of pads. Oh, Pennsylvania, you guys do lots of hunting. I'm sure you do, but I lived in upstate New York, man. So I've done a lot of hunting. You know what I'm saying? Like I've done a lot of hunting. As a kid, I grew up hunting. You know, and then I came to Florida when I was 13. Did a lot of hunting, pig, and you know, so I lived in the forest when I first moved down here, so it's like real country folk. And then I learned then that this ain't like up home, dude. Down here, you go out in the woods. Up north, you go out in the woods, bud, and you're the big guy, bro. You go out in the woods down here in Florida, dog, and you are not the alpha predator. Just so you understand, you are not. You are hunted down here in Florida. You step out of that truck and you go for your walk or however you decide to hunt. I just want you to understand, dog. There are things out there that are hunting you. Like it's not a joke. There's bears. There's cats. There's boar, pigs. You know what I'm saying? Like there are things here that hunt you, dog. This is not. Well, let's go for a walk in the woods and we'll hunt something. You know, down here you better let's go for a walk. You bring a pistol. Make sure you bring this. Make sure you bring water. It's dangerous, dude. It's dangerous. We got mosquitoes that'll kill a man down here. You know what I'm saying? Like literally take a pint, have you lightheaded, make you forget where you parked the truck. 3 days later, they find you. You know what I'm saying? 2 more mosquitoes then drank your whole body. Pterodactyl. Florida's different. I love it, but it's different. Yeah, you're not the hunter. That's exactly right, dude. Florida's not, you're not the hunter in Florida. What you're doing, the activity that you're doing is called hunting. Yes, that's the activity you're doing. Reality, you are not the apex predator. You know what I'm saying? It feels good to tell yourself, yeah, I'm the man. That bear gets you by the back of the neck. That pig come out of nowhere and stuck you in the femur, and you're bleeding out, dog. You know what I'm saying? All by yourself out there, bleeding to death. Because you took a 4-inch tusk to the inside of your thigh when this thing came right at you, and you tried to, oh, and it got you, and you're game over, buddy. You done died. You know what I'm saying? You done moved on. All because it just, and it happens quick. I've been treed. I've been treed by hogs, dude. It's not a joke. And it's not one. You understand what I'm saying? They'll come rolling 15, 20 deep, rolling, like full on running 6'4", 600-pounders, and bad news, dog. Get up a tree because you're thinking, oh, they're pigs. If I pull the trigger a couple times, they'll run off. No, that did not work, dog. You took some haphazard shots and buddy just got madder. Like, and they're coming. A lot of species down here that are not afraid of you. You know what I'm saying? You sit down to make a little poo-poo and a rattlesnake gets you on the backside, you're down. That was a bad, didn't think hunting was going to go like that. You know what I'm saying? You reach down to get a leaf, got a scorpion on it, bang, vinegar scorpion. Now everything tastes terrible for 5 days. Trout fishing, yeah, bud. I got a really expensive fly fishing setup, dude. I'm from up north, man. I do, you know, I know about this stuff. I know about this stuff. I love fishing up north, but I do a lot. Used to do a lot of fly fishing. I don't travel up there no more. Not gonna lie to you, it's just not for me. Oh yeah, yeah. You start talking about alligators, dog. I go to places where you need to really pay attention when you're fishing because, dog, I've seen alligators come up on the back of your boat, like straight up, been sitting there, alligator up on the back of your boat, like it's not a joke. You don't get all drunk with your buddy and pass out on the boat, dog. The alligator get up on there with you. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I like fly fishing. I got a Three Forks Outfitters NXT Black 8-pound series, dude. Sick rod. Whoa, that was a fish. Sick fly fishing rod, dude. Absolutely disgusting. Expensive. You know what I'm saying? Real expensive. I think it's a 910, 9 foot 10. Really nice setup though, dude. 5-pounder. South end of the lake. Yeah, right. PB 813, bud. 813. That's scaled. Okay, I'll go through that again. There's a difference between scaled and what do you think it weighs. Okay, I had a what do you think it weighs that was a 10-pounder. I'm telling you, it was over 10. It's probably like 10.6, 10.4. Couldn't weigh it though, didn't have a scale. So is it official? Nope. Oh, over Tracy's Point? Oh, you know where I'm at, don't you, Daniel? Hmm. Gotcha. Gotcha. Daniel knows where I'm at. That's cool, man. Oh, I do remember you, bud. I did give you that jackhammer. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you were out on Lake Panasoffkee, right? Over on Lake Pan. Buddy said, "What are they hitting on?" I gave him one. I was like, "Here you go. This. They're eating this." How'd that work out for you, man? Did you ever catch a fish on that rig? Yep, there it is. He remembers. But did you catch anything on it? I gave Buddy a full rig, man. I was like, "Hey, check this out, bud, just for you. You can have it." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. They don't have this color in there. There's a reason they don't have this color in here." Yeah, that's a nice little spot out there, man. I got to get back out there and get on that lake again. I'm gonna get back out there on that lake again sooner than later. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, that's funny. How you doing, man? Good to see you, bud. That's cool. Came back around, checked it out. Come on now. And say you said Tracy's Point. I'm like, hey, yo, wait a minute, what? Flutter spoons. Ah, not. We got no depth, buddy. You understand what I mean by that? We're not. I'm not in a lake that's got any kind of depth. Flutter spoon would be more of a something with a little bit of depth to it. You know, bud. Like you got a foot of water, sometimes inches of water that your bait's actually traveling through. Flutter spoon ain't gonna do you much good. You're gonna get kind of wrapped up in a lot of stuff if it even falls at all. Not a technique that I've brought to Florida. I remember it being up north. Remember the red devil? Remember the red devil spoon bait? The white red with the white stripe down the middle and the treble hook on the back? Yeah, that was one of my favorite ones for fishing up north. But I do have spoons. I mean, it's not beneath me. It's not outside of my range. It's not something I wouldn't do. I'm not going to do it here. I can tell you that right now. I'll spend all day. It won't clear. Chatterbait clears, you know what I mean? Chatterbait I can get stuff off of. That spoon gonna eat it up. Just gonna get caught a lot. I got a couple of weedless spoons. I mean, I get it. All right, we're coming back into the area now where we started. All right, here we go. Let me get something to drink. Get something to drink. We'll start slang and get you guys set up on the front of the boat here, so you guys are charging. Get all these here wires hooked it up. Hold on. No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. That will. All right. All right. All right. Okay, guys, now we make the transition to the front of the boat for a little while. Kind of music do I listen to? There's no rhyme or reason to it, buddy. I don't really have a preference. I just like tunes. Okay, put that in here. Put that in here. All right, boys. Oh yeah, going bonkers. Oh man, we should get up and fish together, man. Leave me a comment. Go over to Instagram, bud. I'm Beards and Bass on Instagram. You can catch me over on Instagram too. Or leave me a comment on YouTube, man. All right, so that's done, that's done, that's done. This thing's got the El Charjo. Yep, let's go, let's go. Okay. Let me put this other phone away. All right. I even brought the umbrella. You know what I'm saying? Got umbrellas. We got all kinds of good stuff. Now, from here, what's cool is I can show you guys stuff. Oh, what in the world? Hold on, boys. Just fixed an issue. All right. There we go. There we go. Lake of Popka, there's some monsters in it. Oh, yeah? Nice, dude. Yeah, I've been meaning to get over to Lake of Popka. I got a lot of stops, dude. You know where I'm at, bro. I fish all over the place, man. I fish all over the place. I just got to find time, dude. I'm in the middle of a bathroom remodel right now at my house. That's always fun. And that little project went from, yeah, man, it's cool, just gonna replace some fixtures, some fittings. Yeah, no, it's drywall, gutted, insulation, wiring, and plumbing's all got to be changed. New tub, new toilet, new tile, new 1,600 pounds of concrete. You know, new floor, new concrete, new plumbing under the floor. You know, no big deal, bud. No big deal. What kind of camera am I using? It's my Note 10. I'm just coming off the phone, bud. My cameras for the house are Sony EVs or ZVs. I got a Sony ZV-1. I got a Sony EV-1. And I'm looking at a Sony EV-2 right now. Because that one's supposed to have an alpha processor in it. But all high-res 4K DSLRs. When I bring the orange pie rig out, we're going to have this. It's going to be different. It's all going to be different. I've been what? I've been getting ready to do a bathroom. Oh, Rachel.
Don't even talk about it, honey. Avoid it if you can. Like, it sucks. You know what I'm talking about. It's just, it becomes like money, 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 money. You know what I mean? Every time you turn around. And like I said, we're building back better in this economy, so things are cheaper than they've ever been. I mean, I paid $89 for a really nice, high-valued toilet just a year ago. I think it was a Moen. And that same toilet to match the other bathroom is $299 right now for the same toilet. So, yeah, there's that. But I'm good with it. You know, nothing makes me happier than paying way more in a house with one bathroom. Oh, no, Rachel. No, 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 no. No. You can't do a bathroom remodel if you only have one bathroom. There's laws against it in like 48 states. Like, you can't, you're gonna hate. You're gonna put a porta potty outside, or you're gonna roll with it and just be like, we're doing it in a day. Because I don't know. I don't know if I can handle that. Ugh. Audio's okay. You guys aren't getting too much of that fan crazy noise? Because there's a fan on the phone. I built a cage with a fan on it. And that fan is what keeps everything cool, so we don't get some overheating. If the fan's too much, let me know. I can turn it down. But we gotta wait. For some reason my dongle broke. Have any recommendations for building your channel up? Just content. You know what I'm saying? Feed it. Keep feeding it. Keep feeding it. Keep feeding it. Keep feeding it. Stay consecutive. Stay consistent. And do you, boo-boo. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you honestly want to know, bud, that's all I can say. Bud, I went from zero. You understand what I'm, like, literally zero. I think I had 5 videos on my channel before I got my first subscriber. And it just happened to be someone that I know personally. You know what I mean? Like, I've been there, bud. I've done what I do. The first 13 tackle talks with nobody watching. Like, a whole hour plus live stream of no one watching, but I was still doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a grind, buddy. But you got to be able to come out in every direction. You got to be able to edit. You got to be able to go live. You have to be able to put together shorts. You know, you're gonna have to work at it, and it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? The editing portion alone can be interesting, but then how high do you want it to go? You know what I mean? What's your goal? Do you want to do drones? Do you want to incorporate drones? Are you looking to have multiple camera? Whoa, almost went down, boys. Are you looking to have multiple camera angles? Are you going to include multiple camera angles? What's your editing software? Have you ever done any kind of editing? Do you know anything about editing? Do you know anything involved with the amount of money you have to spend on a computer that's capable of editing? I mean, these are all very valid questions. You can get a free app on your phone that does editing if you're really looking to get started without, you know, investing a lot of money. Years later, that can turn into you're doing projects for a company out of the UK doing commercials, editing for television commercials, and making extra Christmas money. How do I know? That's what I do. You understand what I'm saying? I need to make Christmas money. I have a company that I work for that gives me work, and I take their stock footage and edit it into commercials, and I pay for my Christmas present. You know, so is it a skill? Yep. It's definitely a skill, bud. You know, if you don't have it, you don't have it. And that's okay. That's just not the lane you want to be in. You know, you're going to have to change your style up a little bit. You're going to have to do something a little bit different. Maybe you just will be a live fishing guy. Well, in order to do that, you got to have so many subs. So that's something you got to think about. Now you're just recording little videos on your phone. Hey, look at my 7-pounder. And it's 15 seconds long, and you stick it out and you hope you get some people to watch it, you know? It's tough, dude. You know what? I'm going to come check your channel out then, buddy. I'll come check your channel out. I'll give you a little help, man. I mean, I don't know how to help you. It's not like that, but I wish there was a formula. You know, if you look at YouTube, man,
everybody's got a how-to video on how to blow up on YouTube in 2024. You know, what do they tell you? Well, you got to edit and you got to go live. You know, it's whatever, dude. You know what I'm saying? What works for them will not work for everyone. And that's, you know, it's one of those things, man. It's one of those things. Martin Man Outdoors, or are you talking about me? I'm Beards and Bass, bud. That's Martin Man Outdoors. But then again, I've seen channels that were smaller than mine just blow up and go past mine, bud. It's just they hit that short algorithm and they're on their way. You know, live fishing for me used to be, you know, a couple of people max. And it's still only a couple of people. But I've watched it progress over time by a lot, you know. I still don't pull the numbers, as many numbers for Tackle Talk as I wish I was, but it's cool. It's fine. You know, I understand some people are just more of the fishing or just more of the video. They don't really want to sit there in a live stream and listen to me yak and show you stuff. So hold on, what's he say? Yeah, you know, it's a good point, dude. Why are people afraid? Because it might not work. That's why people are afraid of answering that question. If I come out here right now and say, hey man, if you do this, this, and this, it's guaranteed you're going to blow up. Well, what happens when Buddy doesn't blow up? Well, I listened to everything you said, man, and it just didn't work. Okay, great. So now I look like an idiot for pretending I know something. I don't know nothing, dude. I don't know nothing, you know. Consider me not the smart man. What's going to work for you might be totally different than me, and you could blow up. Like I said, I've seen it, dude. I've seen people with lesser channels that I know personally. And you know, hey man, what do you think I should do? Well, I mean, you could try this. And I watched Buddy's channel blow up from nothing to monetized in a short period. And he sticks to that. That's all he does now. Not the YouTubing part, but the style, you know, his format, what he does. And he found a niche, and that's the key, finding a niche in the market. Get people that are into that same thing. You know, he buys outdoor gear off of Amazon and then reviews it, you know, and he blows up. And he's awesome, dude. He's killing it. He's killing it. And I'm super stoked for him. That won't work for me because I don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't do that. I don't buy things on Amazon. You know, I'm not going to go to wish.com and buy a wish.com fishing rod and fishing reel and be like, does this wish.com fishing reel work? Question mark? Hashtag wish, hashtag Temu, hashtag fit. You know what I'm saying? Nah. No thanks, no gimmicks. I'm not a fan. I just don't want myself to be known for the gimmicks. I really don't. But then there's guys, you know, like Retro Bassin. Buddy kills it. And he's just reviewing old school stuff. And that's epic. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's cool. But if you're the Temu fishing guy, I mean, I'm not going to sub. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I don't want to be known as the Temu fishing guy. I don't want my biggest video to be, does this Temu rod really work? Not going to do it. It's just like all these one Walmart challenge. I went fishing with a frozen pole. Like, no, dude. No, it's not going to happen. You know why? Because I'm not fishing with a frozen pole. It's stupid. I'm a 45-year-old grown man. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not buying a frozen pole because I want to get 25,000 views because my audience is 12 years old. No thanks. No thanks. Nothing against 12-year-olds in my audience, but that's not my key demographic. To me, that's weird. You're weird if you're chasing 12-year-olds to make content. You're weird. Period. I'm not going to call you the other word because I'm not, you know, I don't know. But I can tell you that's not my target demographic. Period. You ain't fishing with no frozen poles. You
Hear me? It's called keeping your dignity. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying, dog. Like, you're not gonna, and that's why I won't blow up. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you, dude. I'm never gonna blow up because of that reason. You know? So, I mean, it takes that Mikey Balls approach, you know? And shout out to Mikey Balls as far as, like, great job, dude. Years. That guy has been doing videos for years, dude. Went from no views to some views to working it to getting paid, you know. Congratulations, dude. I'm still coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm on my way, bud. Don't worry. I'm not giving up, dog. Like, I'm in it. Let's do this. And that's the other thing, man. Don't get discouraged. Don't let the hate in your comment section hurt your feelings. East Lake and St. Cloud? No, I haven't been down there yet. I try to stay out of Orange County, bud, as much as I can. Not a fan of Orange County, and Orange County's not a fan of me, so to speak. I got one of those stupid red light cam tickets and fought it and won. I don't go back to Orange County no more. I kind of made him admit in court that it's an unconstitutional violation, illegal search and seizure to post cameras, just write tickets from, when meanwhile there was no officer there. That's unconstitutional as far as Florida law is concerned. And the judge got pissed off and said, "You're right, get out of my courtroom." And I was like, yeah, you know what? Orange County's not for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't like my kind here, because I come down with some truth, and I'll fight your stupid $189 ticket in court. Like, I ain't paying that, dude. What's wrong with you? So, yeah, no Orange County trips. Limited Orange County trips, you know what I mean? Oh, boys, I am hitting that driller in just the right spot down here. We're working our way through where we started. We might be a little bit too far south. We're probably going to come back out of this in just a second. The water really stopped. I'm just following the moving water at this point. Glad we put that suntan on there, boys. That sunscreen's saving me right now, because the back of my legs would already be purple hot. Virgin Islands? No. No. My area of travel has been mostly Middle Eastern countries. In several. Changed addresses in 2 of them. You know, if you know what changing addresses means, you'll get it. Some of you might not know. You'll be like, what do you mean changed addresses? You live there when you got an address. Let's leave it at that. Now, I don't like this water. I think we're going to move deeper. Gotten real stagnant. I just wanted to check this corner. I've been over here before. All right. Now, back behind all this right here, guys, is like another 100 yards of lake. Maybe more. Don't quote me on the 100 yards. Don't quote me on the 100 yards. But I can tell you, I can see 100 yards in. It might be 300-400 yards behind that. I don't have the drone up. With the drone up, we can see back there. Not that that's going to matter. It just would make a cool video, you know what I mean? But we're not filming today. We're out here doing it live. 3-day sailing trip to the Virgin Islands for Boy Scouts. See, now that's cool, dude. I was a Boy Scout. Made it up to Weeblos, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Sounds cheesy. It's whatever. I think it makes a man. Well, when I was growing up, it made a man out of me. Today, it will make a ma'am out of you. You know what I mean? That's be no Boy Scouts in my house. Totally different. But from what I hear, there are still some scout clubs that are, they're scout clubs. They haven't gone that direction. Thank goodness. Ma'am. Excuse me, it's ma'am. I'll stop. We're fishing. We're back to fishing. So, yep. Oh, boys. This looks like it's a little bit stagnant over here. I don't see much water movement. Clarity's good. But the drilla, here. Alright, so check this out. Let me take you guys over here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Alright, so can you guys see down there? You can see all the way down to the bottom of those roots on that lily pad. But the drilla is dying over here. Like, it looks like it's struggling. Here, I'll take you in and we'll show you some. Use the panorama from the 6th. Oh, I don't know, but I don't know. So, let me get a little speed. I'll show you what I do. So as you can see, that red drilla right there, that's good, clean drilla. But when you look over here, the bottom of this drilla is looking real dead. And then this is what I see. And you can see the definition of the grass mounds and the grass lines, and you can see areas where the grass comes up and goes down. And that's kind of what I look at. Kinda. And when I see fish, it looks totally different. And these dark areas right here, where it shows dark, is the density is so thick there's zero penetration for as far as the side imaging goes. But if you look up, you can see how dense it is. That's why you can't see anything over there. All right, let's move. Just wanted to give y'all a little my eye view, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm doing, just so y'all know, this is what I'm doing. Oh yeah, you're gonna do that St. Cloud tournament? Cool. I'm not allowed to fish tournaments until the bathroom's done. I've got responsibilities at home. Responsibilities suck. No, it's not that I can't, man. It's just, it wouldn't be right if I'm out there doing 5 days of prep fishing, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's total disregard for my household and the people in it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to take me a couple of weeks to get ready for this tournament. Go fishing every day. I'm not going to do anything around the house. Make sure dinner's ready when I get home. Matter of fact, make me a sandwich. I'm not that guy. Yeah, I'm kind of a nice guy, man. I'm the guy that if you ask me what I'm catching them with, I'll cut it off and give it to you. You know, wish you luck. I hope you have a great day. I hope this thing kills it for you. You know, I'll go out and pre-fish, and there's, you know, people, hey, how'd you do? Well, you know, I did pretty good, or, you know, I didn't do anything, and, well, where were you at? Well, you know, it's this area. You know, I won't give you where I'm at, but, I mean, we might talk about the areas I fished and what the vegetation looked like and stuff like that. And it might not seem like a big deal to some of y'all, but to some people, it's like, oh, wow, man, that gives me everything I need to know, you know, and that's cool. All right, let's get this bait back. Got it stuck in this lily pad right here. Staying hard now. Look at this. This whole lily pad set comes with me. Trying hard now. Alright, let's get moving. This is all too dead down here. Too dead and too dense. I don't want anything to do with it down here. Bottom looks McMucky. Alright, we got stuff on the trolling motor here. Let's go! Does it snow in Florida? Northwest Florida has been known to get a resemblance of cold rain. Has it ever snowed? Yeah, man. Yeah, it snowed. But is it like part of our seasons? Nah, bro. But we get really brutal cold. I mean, 20s here is not healthy. If it does get 0 here, dog, be ready, because the humidity in 0, the way it works, 0 here hurts physically in your bones. Like Jesus reminds you are human down here. Alright, this is where we had that running water right here, that moving water. We're going to get set up down here again. Look, there's people banging offshore way over there. I told you, man, that offshore thing is... it's different here. I'm going to fish this little area right here for a couple minutes, and then we're going to move. Ever caught a gator? Yes. I have. I actually have a video, man, where I accidentally caught a gator with a Ned rig, dude. And I caught him right at his back leg where it joins to his body. And I fought this thing for 25 minutes, dude. Until finally I said, you know what, man? I got him up on the side of the boat and really thought about reaching down there and snatching it out. And then I realized that I thought about reaching down there and snatching a hook out of the side of a gator's, hip, basically, in his joint. Now, I didn't think that was a good idea. So as soon as he came up out of the water, all 7.5 feet of him, I pooped just a little bit. I knew it was a gator. I did not know it was that big of a gator. He immediately ran 200 yards off my rod, and I cut. Like, it was quick. Like, I wasn't going to try to spend the next half hour getting him to ease up again so where I could get over top of him. I put my rod down there and was like poking it with the eye, of the rod and stuff. I actually broke the top guide eye doing it, trying to get it off there. Like I was really adamant about, I don't want to lose this. Not that I didn't have more. I had 15 more of them. I just didn't feel like tying a knot. So yeah, it was kind of embarrassing. And then I caught a bass of unknown size on the Withlacoochee River that I also thought was an alligator. You can watch that video on the channel. That one's pretty good. Giant bass on the Withlacoochee. You can watch the full-length video, or you can just watch the Catch the Catch. On the channel, if you're new here, you haven't been over there, or you haven't subbed, or you're just wondering if you should sub, I have a whole section called Trailers. And they're a shortened minute, 2 minutes. It's basically one fish catch from a longer video. So when you get a chance to see a fish caught on the video, you're like, oh, wow, that was cool. Go watch the whole thing. At the end of the video, the full-length video will come up as the next up, and then you can wander over there and check out the whole adventure. You get to see what else happened that day. You never know, man. There could have been a bunch of firefish, but I just chose to show that one. Central Florida, Wyatt. That's a great way. Hold on, but I got trouble reading that. That's a great way to end up in that. Yeah, no kidding, bud. Yeah, no, that gator was big, dude. I thought it was a little one. I thought it was going to be something where I could just like get his face in the net and then pull my hook out. No, no. Now, he wasn't that kind of friendly, you know. He had other plans, and his plans were, if you pull me up out of this water, dog, you're getting bit in the face because I'm going to swing my head back and eat you. And I could tell he was definitely not a happy alligator. That was on Undisclosed Lake. This drill looks so good, but it's so high. Let's get into some moving water. Let's get moving. I want to get back up in where we were earlier. I think this is too shallow. Catch something? Yeah, I've caught 4, man. We're adventuring right now, bud. We're in a decent spot. We took a look around. We've been catching one. You know, we got sort of the pattern down. Next move is going to be just finding a target area and staying there. But I'm kind of in search mode. I mean, we've been finding dinks, dude, pound and a half. But I'm looking for something in the 5-pound range. Something I can name the lake, you know what I mean? I see a lot of guys fishing offshore, which tells me that they think the fish have transitioned out of these cover areas. 88.5's my water temperature. I'm in 1 foot of water above the drilla, but 8 feet down to the bottom of the hard pack of the lake. So the drill is between 6 and 8 feet high from the bottom here. Now we're in the moving water. We're gonna settle up here. Hey, appreciate the sub, bud. State am I in? Florida, buddy. Florida. Oh, when I was on the back of the boat, I have a separate phone. I have 2 phones, bud, and I mount the phone up front, and then I read the chat off that phone. So right now, because I have external microphones, my dongle's not working, so I can charge this phone and use the external mics. It's not connected anymore. I got to buy a new one. And then I can just leave you guys back there the whole time. But for right now, when this phone's charging, you come up front with me and I show you what I'm doing. You know, you get to watch my fishing spots. I make little adjustments and you see less of me and more of the fishing. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different. But once this thing gets to like 75-80%, which it's a fast charge, it won't take long, I'll go ahead and put it back on the back of the boat, and then we'll go back to reading the chat from the external phone and talking on the microphone setups and making it sound like I'm standing right there when I'm not. I'm on the other side of the boat. So I like you guys up here. I can move it around. I can show you things. I can pull it off and say, okay, look at this, you know, or look where I cast, or look at what this looks like, and or watch this, you know. That's good stuff. I like doing that. Sometimes when we go flipping docks and stuff, oh, I thought that was a bass. Sometimes when we go flipping docks, I'll bring the phone up here just to give you guys an idea of, you know, my skips and some of my techniques for getting under docks. So you get to see it like up close, you know what I mean? Like you're like, oh wow, that was really cool, man. I watched that thing skip like 30 feet, you know. That's a neat technique. Or what bait did you use to do that? Or, you know, I'll spot something, a lily pad, little tickle on a lily pad, and you'll be like, what's that? You know, I'll show it to you. I'll be like, hey, look at that lily pad. You know, there's a little tickle there. And then that's what I'll throw at, and sometimes we'll see fish. Or I'll see, I also like you guys up front because sometimes when I see something on the graph that you guys can't see, you know, I'll show you the graph and be like, oh, check this out, you know. Why not kick, Rachel? Because kick's weak. The Kickstream max view was 16, and I'm just not interested in that. You understand what I'm saying? There's no carousel set up. There's nothing. They've already got their pretend fishermen over on Kick that are botting themselves into hundreds of views. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. I'd rather come over here to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was using topwater earlier, Chelsea. We haven't caught anything on that. We're hitting fish on the chatterbait, so we're gonna keep with that pattern until it turns into something different. Yeah, Rachel, I'm not down with the bots. You understand what I mean by that? I'm not gonna waste There's no way. There's no way. I really need to get my YouTube grown back again. I took a little time off from YouTube. I started playing over there on Kick. If I bought myself to 100 over there, I'll go carousel and I'll be the hottest thing on there, okay? And that's all it's going to take. Because I seen those other guys fishing and they're weak, dog. They're not me. You understand? And I'm not saying that to sound like I'm somebody. I'm saying that because their content's trash. Like, it's a really, like, me and Buddy are way past. I know Buddy's way past that platform. You know what I mean? Like, they should be giving him next ups all day. Like, he should be carouseled every time he hits the button. But it's not that kind of platform. You know, if you look over there, Rachel, and search fishing, there's nobody. There's like 3 people in the fishing category over there. And although it's like, there was one guy who was like, oh, look at me, wrap boat, kick wrap boat. Yeah, I watched Buddy's stream. I wasn't impressed. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I was thinking, wow, they're paying you, dog? They got you a boat? And this is your content? Like, this is garbage, dude. Straight garbage. So now, it'll be a while. When I hook up the Orange Pi, I will stream out to every platform all at once. You know, that's what I'm going to end up doing once I put the Pi on. But for right now, we're going to stick with what we've grown and what we've done, and YouTube's a pretty good. Got it. YouTube's a pretty. Ah! It came off right there in front of us. That was my fault. That was a 3-pounder, boys. I saw it come out of nowhere, and I saw him grab it, and I went to just boat flip it instead of setting the hook. My fault. All right, so we know there's 3-pounders right here where we started. Go along the lily pads. Well, I appreciate that, Chelsea. I appreciate that. Chelsea, like, I ain't never fished a day in my days, huh? That's okay, sunshine. No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate it. Remind me. Give a little criticism. I don't mind. I just missed a 3-pounder right here in front of the boat, though. I should have been showing you all that, because that was pretty hot. That's why I put the camera up front. He literally came out of nowhere, popped up out of this driller right in front of me, and then just grabbed it. There was no hit. He just had it. So I was like, I'll just boat flip him. And when I went to pull him out of the water, he opened his mouth because he never really had it. He just put it in his mouth. Next time I'm going to set that hook like a madman. Pow! Break his face. No, I'm just kidding. No face breakers. See that nice moving water there? So it's not always about the lily pads. Sometimes it's just about open moving water. Because there's a lot of drilla down there that you can't see, that I can see, that I know is there, that you don't know is there. And if you tick off that driller, there's bigs hiding in it. And I'm over here. Well, that would have been the biggest fish of the day, boys and girls. All right, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. How often do I fish? Last year, I fished 526 hours, Chelsea. So if you do the math, I fished 8-hour day averages for 3.5 months of the year. Which is more vacation than most people you know. And I did that just fishing. So I fish a lot. Live fishing is every Tuesday. I try every Tuesday. But, and then Tuesday nights, I have a series called Tackle Talk, and I do a live stream from the house, and we talk about, you know, what we did today, how fishing was, and we do little adventures, and we watch little videos that I've edited. And tonight, I don't know, we'll see. You guys want to do a Tackle Talk tonight? I'll put a community post out, and if we get enough people that are like, yeah, man, I really miss Tackle Talk, we'll go into day one of the 2024 Cabela's Big Bass Series, which I competed in, and we'll watch day one. We might watch all 3 days. There's no telling what I might do. But live fishing's, I just try to stick to Tuesdays on live fishing. Why? Because it's the only real day I have to go out and spend however long, you know, and it's not always. It just depends on my work schedule. I got lucky today. I'm not going to lie. I went over and checked my job for today, and they were still painting, so I'm giving them today to paint. I'll be back over there tomorrow. No harm, no foul. You know, I'm out here making friends, meeting people. Hold on. You should do a surf fishing video. I own a boat. I own a boat, buddy. I am not going to sit on shore. That's that gimmick stuff. You know what I'm saying? Not a fan. That's not what I do. I own a boat. I'm a bass fisherman. That's what I do. You know, I'm not going to go out and do shore fishing. That's not me, man. It's not what I do. And I don't put my boat in salt water. I'm a freshwater guy. It's green goblins, dude. The evasive, eluding green goblin, you know, the one that is just, you're never going to see, you're never going to know it's there. It's there. That's kind of my gig, man. I do tournament fishing and stuff like that, though, bud. So I stick to that. I don't play in other people's realms. Walleye. Nice job, dude. Yeah, I stay in my lane, man. I stay in my lane. That's one way for me to say it. Not into that. Oh, come on. Drill is thick right here. It gets up about 4 inches from the top. That's for you, Chelsea. I put that one right down the side of the pads. We got good moving water here. There could be anything. We might have to switch up and go offshore here in a second. And just to one up on it, Chelsea, if you really want to be effective when fishing pads, you'll fish them parallel, and then you can cast down the entire bank of the pads, and boat positioning becomes the key to that type of stuff. If you can keep your boat in a good position, you can make several casts on the same target area and work down 100 yards of pads, you know, parallel, like the whole time staying in the strike zone. So I would have to move the boat a lot to get a really good set of casts here, but the wind's just moving me fast enough that it's not easy. Like this right here. All right, there's 40 yards. And I'm going to come down the side of this whole side of these pads to our left here for 40 yards, all strike zone. The other thing is, a lot of drill over there on this pad edge. It's a tough one. Got to keep the bait nice and high. Rod 40 to 70 degrees in the air, so it keeps that tip up. I think I got some drill on here. Yeah, I haven't had as much on the shore or on the weed edge. I haven't had as many bites on the weed edge as I have going into the open water. Open water between these pad sets has been a lot more active this morning. Now that could all change as the day progresses, depending on the cloud cover, which right now we have none. Fish could end up in the dollar pads or what do they call them, dollar weed. Just a round lily pad.
fish could end up retreating under there, and the rest of the day could end up being thrown in the pads. But this morning, it's moving water. They're all about some moving water this morning. And what I mean by moving water is, you see this area right here? This area right here, where there's water moving through it, that's what I'm looking for. In between those pad sets, where there's different migratory fish routes, that's where you can get bit. All right, we ready? Yes, Martin Man. Like I said, check out, go to the channel, man. Look at episode trailers and look for Urban Warfare. Called it Urban Warfare because we're like fishing downtown Fort Lauderdale. Or Palm Bay or Palm Coast or one of those crazy places where the peacocks live. Pretty good video. It's long. I mean, but that's just because I put all the fish in there. There's a lot of them. But I've learned, shorten it up, have more fun, a little bit more substance, move. You don't need cast to catch every time. Peacock's got good fight to them, so I mean, that fight could be minute and a half. Scream and drag. You never know, man. You never know. Feel her ticking off the top of that grass. Come on, make it something big. I can't believe I tried to boat flip that fish. He literally bit it, and I was like, "You're coming in the boat," and he just opened his mouth and was like, "Yeah, I'm not going in there." I should have set hook, let it run. This way my hook set was good, and then pull it up. But, you know, I got excited. I seen it come out of nowhere and was like, "Yo, look at this. This guy just blasted me." But he came out from like 8-10 feet away and just made a streak. And then boom, because the water's so clear, I seen it. See how this water here is nice and moving? This is what I'm looking for. Nice moving water. Oof. All right, we can take a second and get a drink. Boy's thirsty. Oh. All right, bud. We'll see you later, Martin. Come back on Tuesdays. Cheer. How many fish have you had today? Today's 4, Chelsea. 4 so far this morning. 4 and just a lot of search patterns. So we're doing okay. I'm having fun. We got 4 by 9. I think we had 4 by 9. It's 10:30 now, so the bite's gonna turn on. We're gonna go right around on this side over here, and then we're gonna circle back around this way, and we're gonna go back out and we're gonna do offshore fishing again. Because I'm telling you, I personally think they're moving offshore. I think they're going to be offshore. I think they're going to be in moving water migration routes. And I think that if we can get on those routes, which we should probably go to the other side of the lake because the wind's blowing from my right to left. So if we go to the other side of the lake, there's a chance that we could find fish over there that aren't affected by the wind. Am I going to throw the wacky rig? You know, I was thinking that. I'm going to do a wacky. It's an eco rig is what I'm going to throw. It's a one-end weighted wacky rig. Eco rig. Still, it's set up as a wacky rig center hooked on a O-ring or a saddle. But on one end, I'm going to put a nose weight. So it kind of
drop sinks and the flutter looks a little different. So, you know, like I said, I got a ton of stuff, dude. You don't know. You never know what I'm going to do. But I'll tell you, I'll show you everything that I do. I don't have a problem with that. If it turns into a day I need to throw a wacky rig, but here's what I need you to understand. There is nothing here to bounce around in. So by throwing a wacky rig into 6 feet of hydrilla, what do you think's going to happen when you throw an exposed light wire hook into 6 foot of drilla with a weight on it? It's going to sink. It's going to get caught up, and I'm going to spend more time trying to pull it out. So if I'm going to do anything today, I'm going to switch up to a Texas rig paddle tail bait and just work it really, really slow. I did top water this morning, Chelsea. Like I said, I did top water this morning. If we had cloud cover, Chelsea, just so, you know, little bit for you there, but bluebird skies usually doesn't end up being a top water day. It doesn't. That's not that I haven't tried it. Earlier today, we did a lot of top water, and we didn't end up even seeing a fish because the skies pretty much blued out pretty quick. Dink so far, we're at 4, bud. 4 and a 2.5, maybe 3 pounder. I lost trying to boat flip it. So we're doing okay. We're fishing, bud. Good morning. Good morning to you. How you doing? Glad you showed up. We're in an unnamed lake, bud. Not naming it until we catch a 5 pounder. But the water's crystal clear and everybody's seen a lot of neat stuff, and we've been looking around this morning. It's been good. Been good. Drill is real nice here, man. Got some moving water. A lot of bait, bud. A lot of bait running around in the spots that we've been in. We've been working the same little circle pattern, man, for, well, 3 hours now. We went offshore. We caught fish offshore, so we're probably going to go back to offshore fishing here shortly. Oh, thanks, Haley and Blake. Yeah, it is beautiful. This lake's been kind of out of commission. They've been doing the ramp for almost a year. So there's literally been like nobody out here for almost a year. And like I said, this lake is Voldemort. Outlaw, remember that day I caught that 20-inch crappie? Remember that? That looked like it was like deformed? And we were all laughing because it hit on a chatterbait? I'm at that lake. Just so you know. I'm at the one that I said I'll never fish here again. But it was beautiful. You know what I mean? It was drilla, it was pads, it was crystal clear. I'm at that lake. I'm not naming it yet, though. Yeah, Chelsea. Like I said, I mean, with the bluebird sky, it's going to be a little difficult to get. They're gonna retreat deeper in the column if there's no cloud cover. And then you have to look at barometric pressure when you start talking about topwater fishing too. And right now the pressure's rising. So that's going to force fish to go deeper. It's not going to force fish to the top. If it was low pressure, they would come out on a low pressure because that means there's cloud cover, and that would be a perfect top water day. But what do I know? You know what I'm saying? What do I know? Just trust the science. Trust the science, Chelsea. Wouldn't lie to you. Yeah, this rain, it kind of murked up certain areas of the lake, boys. We might take this turn right here and get back offshore. We might get back offshore because we're getting the winds blowing the rain, the water this way, and it's looking murky. It's looking murky. No, it's not really though. I can see 6-7 foot down. I'm just complaining. You know what I'm saying? Just complaining. Just me complaining. Don't you worry about it. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. How are you? Let's look this way. See this set of pads right here? I'm going to cast down that set of pads in that moving water. Let's see if we can't bring something back out of there. Drill is real high there though. I can feel it. I'm hitting it like the whole time, just dragging through it. Nope, nothing. Get you guys turned. We'll try this side. Roland Martin said, look for the moving water. That's what Roland said. Look for the moving water. Oh, there's some bait skipping. Okay. Okay. Let's try it again. Sometimes the biggest mistake you make is not casting in the same place twice. Because the first one was just to wake them up. You know what I mean? The second one was, that was their action. They just needed that first cast to be like, hey, what's over there? What's going on? And then that second cast is like, oh, I'm eating that. Let's try this side. As you see right here, guys, this point right here on the back side's got moving water. So we're going to cast across that point and into that backside moving water. Let's just see if it draws anything. Well, I know there's just a lot of driller there. I can feel that. Right now, the hole we're over right now is 7.5 feet, and now it's 6 inches. I'm gonna keep smacking that spot over there. Oh. Oh. Just driller. I just like getting excited. You know what I'm saying? It's exciting. It's all exciting. Let's go. Boom. Anything? Anything? Mueller? Mueller? Oh no. Driller? Chatterbait rising. What's on it? What's going on? Oh, there's grass. Oh, this is bad grass over here, boys. I don't know. I say we go back offshore. That's my boat. Just being honest. I think some of this is just too nasty down here. I've seen just gar and bowfin. That's what I've seen down here on this side. Gar and bowfin. So we're gonna make a turn. We can get back headed offshore. We're going to use some of our graphing technologies. We're going to check for abnormalities under the water. And then he's right behind us the whole time. So here we are, fiddling around, and he's literally on the back of the boat jumping at me. I don't know what it was. Probably a gar. Or that big bowfin that we saw down here earlier. All right, let's go. We're moving this way. You guys ready? Let's go. See, like you guys can see, look at that. The drilla is all the way up to the top. pretty neat. Go on and get your devil's horse now, boy. All right, let's go. What are you guys doing? What's up? What are you guys doing? What's up? What's new? What's exciting? Anybody got any ideas? Somebody want me to put a worm on and just sitting here and flipping these lily pads? Because I know somebody's like, you should flip lily pads all day long. And I'm like, I don't know about all that. It looks like I'm the only guy on this side, though. There's only 5 boats out here, including myself, and I can see all 4 of them right here. Everybody's in the same spot. Now, I'm going to check my pre-positioned spots. Got one right over, huh? A lot of drill out here where I'm at now. Keep going. Let's get out to where I know there's some interesting stuff out here. Let's go ahead and just go. Appreciate everybody hanging out, man. Good to see you guys. So we almost had a problem, Houston. Gets pretty high over here. There's not many places that it sets up. There's a couple of holes out here. We're gonna go out and fish towards these holes. I'm gonna check the vegetation though. They could be grown like totally over. I got Buddy over here in the Phoenix on spot lock, so he's set up. I got Kayak Buddy out there fishing off the island, which isn't really an island. It's just where the drill is built up. And I'm kind of headed that way, you know. If you guys want, we can make a trip to the other side of the lake and see what the water is looking like over there, because it would take us 7 seconds to get over there. But we shall see. We shall see. Let's go. Driller gets real high right here, boys. I'm in like a foot of water. The drill is like 6 foot down. Like it's from 6 feet down to the ground and 8 feet of water, so 9 feet of water. There's a 12-foot area up here. I want to circle that a few times just to see if I can find the edge line and then fish that edge line. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I have no idea. We've had some luck fishing the drill on the pads.
Let's see if we can't get offshore, find that same driller, and make it happen like that. That would be epic. Might just be in that grind time, you know, where it's too hot, you know, they don't want to play fishing today. It happens. I've seen it. But the guy at the ramp said 10:30, so that didn't fit. Oh, there it is. Told you. Find something out here. My fish finder is set up for 3 or more. So when you hear boop, that's not boop, just let me know there's one. That's boop, there's 3 or more. So now we just got to figure out where they were, because I didn't look down. And that's what's nice about side imaging when there's water like this. You know, you don't really have to worry so much about the down imaging, because there's nothing down there. You can see it. We're in crystal clear water. Right now it's showing me 7 foot clear, but just 5 feet to my right I can see driller lapping at the top of the water. So I mean, that'll give you an idea what I'm doing here. We are headed offshore, boys. Seven foot to the bottom, drill is up to 5.5, 6 feet. So I'm in like 18 inches of water over the driller. We shall see. You never know what today's gonna bring. It's an adventure. So far 4. Sitting on 4 danks. And a miss for being silly. Some people said I should try top water, so we're gonna switch out. We're gonna try it. I'll show you. Watch us kill it. That'd be epic. Alright. This is top water.
Gorilla. .10 foot, but the drill is up 8 feet. Give you an idea. And there we go. We caught some driller there. Gorilla. .10 foot. 11 foot. Well, we're grinding. We are grinding. Hold on, boys. I gotta check something. Alright, check where that's at. And check where it's 47, not bad. Sorry guys, we're back. Sorry about that. Oh, look at that. What'd she say? Depends on what type of fishing. What's up, Wavy? I just do lakes and rivers mostly for bass, catfish. If you're new to fishing, still got a lot to learn. Well, yeah, we all do. I don't think anybody knows anything about fishing. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that go blank. I had to check something. I got a severe weather warning. So I wanted to make sure I checked that out before I end up in a position where I ended up last time, which is like we had trouble getting back to the dock because it was really bad. I couldn't see my way across the lake. Well, you know, fishing's fun. And here we go. Now people come back. Sorry, guys. Probably just ruined the whole stream. People were here, and then all of a sudden they were gone because what happened to the stream? Yeah, you're good, man. I didn't mean to push that button. I had to check that weather warning. You know what I'm saying? Those guys are pretty much posted up on those pads. I want to go to this other pad. I'm going to go across the lake, but we're going to do it on the trolling motor because there's no reason to really drive over there. I want to look on my way over there too. So we'll just drive, or we'll just troll. Troll motor's pretty fast. We're doing 3.5, 4 miles an hour heading into the wind right now. So we're moving. I'm gonna put this top water away because this isn't where we're going today. I can tell you that right now. I'm just not feeling it. I made a lot of casts with the top water and we still don't have anything. So we'll go back to the chatterbank. The thing about fishing is you're gonna learn about fishing your whole life. The whole time you're learning how to fish, you're going to be learning about fishing. So you never know it all. That's the truth. I don't. I know that for a fact. Oh, there's... What in the world? Okay. That drill is stuck on there. Something fierce. Alright, we're back, guys. Sorry. My fault there, man. I won't do it again. Won't hit no more buttons. Oh, there's a big garfish. Just surfaced right in front of the boat. I want to go hunt this north side of the pad. Well, this would be east side of the pads, or west side pads, if I'm correct. We're in 10 foot of water here. Not spotting anything on the old fishy finder. I think I got signal over here. I'm pretty sure last time we were here we had signal on this side. Pretty sure. Might not. We'll give it a minute. We'll get over there first. Before we get too excited. We might have to get back. $10'6" here. Definitely want to fish this area on the way back. Something on there. Ah, there it is. Driller's on the prop. There you go. I think that cut it off. Louder. Well, there's a bunch of drill on there. Alright, but we're not going to fiddle with it just yet. Keep moving. I want to get over to those lily pads right there. Fishing on the leeward side, not the windward side, the leeward side. And then we'll coast our way back across the lake and fish this whole 10-foot area where we should be able to find fish if they're posted up deep. Now, hydrate. Yes, Rachel, I just did. Drinking water. Drinking water. I even brought an IV bag if it gets that bad, Rachel. I do fish with an IV bag. 10 gauge butterfly, and I have given myself IVs before, so it wouldn't be anything new. If it gets that bad, I'm prepared. Combat lifesaver. What? That's right. Oh yeah, we're gonna be fresh up in here.
this is going to be awesome. Everything's going to be different, y'all. I got a feeling about this spot up here. We're going to circle this whole section of lilies. Just because I haven't seen anybody fish it yet. Could be really dense, you know. It could end up being a Texas rig, something pulling through it. Might even break out big, easy gamblers. You know what I'm saying? For any of y'all that know about that. It's like the second most versatile bait in the world. Sorry guys, I didn't realize that checking my weather warning would pause the stream. Yeah, put my finger in the water and say, here, fishy, fishy. Nah, man, we're doing something different than that today. I've seen that same video. Worked for that guy on the dock. You don't need no stinking boat, just gotta wiggle a finger in the water. It brings out the big ones, right? Yeah, I get it. No, I see the same video, bud. No one thought this man could do this. Wiggle, 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 grabs it by the mouth, 8-pounder. Yeah, I saw it. That was a fish on a bed right below the dock, you know. I get it. Well, there's no docks on this lake. So you got to go structure, and there's no real structure. You know, you're kind of swinging in the wind here, but you're not. We saw a little pattern earlier. I'm just making a big change. I just took us 3/4 across the lake right quick just to look around. Went out to the deeper areas just to look around. I didn't see nothing. If there is something out here, though, it might be big. It's just a question of catching, right? I have faith in you. You can do it. This set of pads looks really dense. All right, we're going to go around it. We're going to fish the point off of it. And then we're going to come back and circle this thing like a madman. We're just going to keep circling until big comes out of here. It's a nice day, though. It's 11 o'clock, 88.7 degree water. 3.1 foot, and then the driller goes another 7 feet down, so it's a 10-foot area of the lake and 7-foot of driller. Now, more than likely, fish are headed up in that driller, as we all know. They get in that driller. They hang out down there. It's cooler. It's a lot more stable temperature-wise. My job is to get that bait down just above that driller, so it's just ticky-tacking down there in front of them, but still above them because fish can't see below them. Their eyes look up, just so we're all clear. And then we take it from there. We just try to get it down in their level to where they can see it. Visibility is all the way to the bottom. I can see all the way to the bottom. Alright, my pad formation should be coming into sight for y'all. A little bit, we're going to move y'all to the back of the bus. Get y'all back. Everybody say, what's that fuss? Everybody move to the back of the bus. Do you want to bump and stump with us? We the type of people that make the plug get rough. Say, what's that fuss? Yeah, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Anybody name that song? Anybody? Probably not. Probably all by myself with that one. Like, I don't know, but we don't really know about that. We're younger than that. Little speaker box and the love below. Outcast. Can you start IV? Yeah, of course, Rachel. Lols. Thanks, man. Luda. Oh, Luda. No, not Luda. That's Outcast, buddy. Yes, yes, Rachel. I can self IV. Just so you know, done it before, several times. I get it. I know what I'm doing. Okay. What'd Rachel say? Hold on, Rachel. I gotta wait. I got a strap to keep the fan on. It's such a ghetto rig. I'll show you guys. Maybe we'll do a tackle. Like I said, I'll put it out on the community page. We'll see if we get enough. If enough people want to do a tackle talk, we'll do a tackle talk tonight. I'll show you the rig that I use for filming out here now. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna be like, "Yo, lactated ringers? No, not lactated ringers. Just a 10-aught butterfly." Answer the damn question. I did. What was the question? Oh. No. Oh, okay. All right, boys. We made it. Let's go. We're getting back to fishing now. You guys ready? Yeah, not a Ludacris fan. It's Outcast. All right, let's cap down this whole side of these pads here. A lot of Drilla over here. A lot of Drilla. Chicken tapping. Water's 10-3. Drilla's 3 feet off the bottom, right where I'm at right now, off to the port side, which is the left side, which is where y'all are looking right now. So I'm on a grass line. I just have to be able to put the bait in a position where it ticky-tacking. Right now, it's not ticky-tacking. Right now, I'm getting stucky, and that's not going to catch no fish. Woo forever. No frogging yet, man. I haven't done frogging yet. We're still catching fish in the transition. We'll be playing frogs here in a little while when we get into these pads. Right now, we need to just make a little circle around them. They're coming either into the deep or out of the deep. We got bluebird skies, high pressure. It's going to kind of force the fish deeper. Well, that's what I think. What do I know, right? We'll see. We could end up with Nillos for the rest of the day. You never know. You never know. But yeah, I got my frogging stick, bud. We got some 80-pound braid on here. We can do whatever we want to do. I'm not one to shy away from a banger. You know what I mean? It's just if they're not hit up in these lilies, that's just a big waste of time. All right, now we're going to go to the windward side, which is the side the wind is blowing at these pads. We're going to attack the windward side. We're going to follow it around. We're going to look for moving water, and then we're going to get in this thing on the leeward side, which is the side that the wind is blowing against the pads, and we're going to do the same process. We're going to see if they're stuck up here somewhere. Hey, thanks, man. It is beautiful. It's a fantastic day, dude. Fantastic day. Multi-million-dollar houses in the background. Just, you know. The life, bro. The life. Now, I do have some fish in these pads. I can see them. But it could be crappie, because they don't look big. It's 10 foot over here. Kind of what we were looking for is some deeper water. 88.7 still surface, you know, still got that warm. There it is. 3 of them fighting for it, boys. Oh, got it. Okay, so we did it. It's the windward side. 3 of them I watched them come in fighting for it. So we got something going on here. Let's get the boat turned. That was really cool. I didn't have the camera pointed down at the water. You guys would have seen it. There was 3 of them fighting each other for it. But none of them bit it. Imagine that. Didn't I just tell you I see 3 fish? I told y'all that. White flies are back. That's a good sign. Let's get our face shield on. Keep the white flies out of our nose, and mouth, and eyes. We on spot. Yeah, we could be, bud. We could be. We're hanging out. We're gonna stay on this windward side for a minute. I might have just scared him off. Like I said, my own fault there, man. I should have let him take it, but instead I was like mesmerized. I was like, what is that? And there's 3 fish literally swimming right behind it, looking at it. And instead of like just giving it a little off cadence and making them trigger, I just kind of like reeled it back to the boat and was like, oh look, 3 fish. All right, let's see what we got here. The driller gets higher over here by a lot. We went from 10 foot of water to 2 foot of water, but it's not that we're in 2 foot of water. The driller is 2 foot from the surface. So we're gonna have to keep this thing nice and high. I want to be on this pad line, but I don't want to be on the pad line at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to disturb the fish. I just want to cast around them. Okay, so here we go. We're back down in 10 foot now. So we're over that grass line and casting across it and working our way back through it and hoping those fish come across it. Got to keep the bait high. We'll crash pads in a couple of minutes. We still got a lot of pad line. We got a lot of stuff. Now that we saw active fish with our own eyeballs on the windward side, we'll keep working this windward side for a hot minute. Lots of bait running right here. Lots of bait. Small bait, look like fry. They're following the boat right now. Y'all can't see it. I don't think I could show you. I think it's too small for you guys to see. They're little. They're a little fry. They're 3/4 inch, you know. My normal fish I catch, 3/4 inch. Okay, since we know they're coming in bunches, let's try that top water again. Let's just see if that doesn't trigger them. All right. I'm so glad we found white flies. Nothing makes me happier than finding the white flies. I'm telling you, bro, put your frog on, top those lily pads, be patient. Oh, I fish too fast for all that right now, man. I'll come back on this area. Right now, I'm still in search and hunt mode, bud. I got a lot of exterior pads. Let me hit all that first. On my way back through, we'll go into the pads. We'll toss some frog around. In the heat of the day, mind you. You understand what I'm saying? As it gets hotter. It's not quite hotter yet. Yet. All it takes is slowing down your action one breath. Yeah, I'm with you. Frogging's not a technique I enjoy, man. It's not. It's like the big easy gambler, bud. I ain't got nothing for it. I'm a mover. I move until I can get several bites in one spot. Then I circle, and I work all around that spot. And then it's on. You understand what I'm saying? Because if I can find it, if I can find the spot where I know the fish are active, where I know they're getting crazy, where I know they're already revved up, I have more success. It's my fishing style, man. I ain't gonna lie. I got a buddy that works the slowest worm you've ever seen, dude. Sun up to sundown. You know it, buddy. Y'all were out here. You saw the sun come up when I put in the lake. You'll probably, well, I don't think you'll see the sun go down. I'm going to go home probably around 5. I'm not going to stay out much past that. It's too hot. If I spend the whole day out here, man, I got to go home and eat dinner. And I guess, you know, y'all might be expecting a tackle talk tonight, so I don't want to disappoint, you know what I'm saying? I don't want anybody to be disappointed they didn't get their dollar's worth. Right now I'm running a Hellraiser, for any of y'all that know what that is. It's a Z-Man product. It's like a reverse topwater chatterbait. Instead of pulling the chatter from the front, it pulls it from the back. I'll show it to you if you want to see it. Y'all want to see it? Alright, this is a Hellraiser. Hellraiser topwater stick bait. So when it hits the water, that thing back there waggles and creates that, and the nose does this topwater wiggle like that. So it's like a spook slash, oh, look at this thing. What is going on here? It's like a spook slash chatterbait, but topwater. So it's kind of neat, but it'll sink. That's the other problem. It will sink right down, and then it's 6 hooks caught in the drill like right now. All right, so okay, let me give this thing a little clicko. That's it. Targeting that moving water in between the pad sets. Working it right around the edge of pads, lilies, corners. Moving. The white flies is definitely a good sign, though. You know what I'm saying? White flies are always a good sign. Whew. It's getting hot, boys. What's that? Well, actually, hit the subscribe button and leave the channel so that you can catch something. Oh man, it happens, dude. It's fishing, man. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's fishing. Appreciate you hanging out. I mean, it's up to you. I appreciate it. Like I said, we do all kinds of stuff. But there's always that big dog that you get to see. And I've been known to show it to you too, doing a little live fishing. Oh, really? We just gotta find it. It ain't always as easy to find as you think. All right, we can go back to the chatterbait because I don't think top water's where they're at. I don't think we got enough cloud cover for top water. I think that's the issue. And if it is, it's going to end up being like devil's horse slow top water, like slow. I'm looking for more like reaction strike. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking for the bass to be like, oh, what is that? Eat it. You know? No thought. Just grab it. Smash it. And listen, if you're one of those people that's like, I'll subscribe if you catch a fish, just go on ahead and do you, boo-boo, because I don't need you. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you obviously don't know how to fish, because if you did, you would know that there's no catching fish on command, dog. It don't work like that. If it did, then everybody'd be a YouTuber, just like we talked about earlier today. If all it takes is front, you know, a live target, active sonar, you know, then what are we talking about? Everybody's a professional bass fisherman because they bought live target? Like, that's not how it works, dude. It's okay. I mean, I get it. You think that's cool. I'll check out your channel later. Let me see how awesome your fishing game is, because I can tell you right now, I'll crush it. I'll crush your fishing game. I myself am out here grinding. It's only the third time I've ever been to this lake, so it's all new to me, Betty. It's all new to me. It's a different time of year. It's a different season. It's hot right now. A lot of stuff can be different. I mean, we literally could have just left the side of the lake that's on, you know? You never know. You never know. I'm gonna roll down this side. Drilla. Drilla. Nobody would ever expect, there's a big turtle. Nobody would ever expect me to catch fish. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Oh, hold on, what's this say? Just fishing from the shore? I've done that, dude. I got shore fishing videos on the channel. I started off fishing from the shore. You know, I get it. And I caught some big fish fishing from the shore. But I like the challenge. I like getting out of the boat and finding it. And when you do find it, it feels so much better. You understand? So much better. You won't catch anything but a shoe. Oh, yeah? I appreciate all the positivity. I'll check out your fishing channel too. Because I forgot, everybody's a bass fisherman. It is getting hot and the sun is beaming, so there's going to be some challenges today as far as finding them. But I think we can. We finally circled that pad set. We're on the lee, coming up on the leeward side. We're going to hit a couple of these little areas here. Oh, it's a lily. Whew. Got exciting though. I thought we snagged up on somebody. I'm not seeing any bait down here. I'm not seeing the telltale signs of fish livability. It's gonna be a rough one. Big curly tail worm. Yeah, we're gonna get into something different here in just a minute. We're gonna get into something different just here in a minute. We'll start working through these pads. Ow. Turtle. Some water is a little bit murkier on this side. Worm's gonna be tough, bud. There's a lot of drilling here. It could get hung up real easy and just end up sitting in the driller. Well, I'll give it a go for you. If you think that's going to be it, I will definitely try it. But I'm really not seeing anything moving on the water here or under the water. On this side, there's not much going on here. All right, we're going to wedge ourselves up in here and we're going to change it out. You guys ready? All right, we'll see, man. I don't know. I don't know. I think I might have a better shot with old Billy Baru throwing around these pads, to be honest with you. I sling old Billy Baru around, tick off this driller with old Billy. Chance we can catch something. All right, we're gonna go worm. Oh, why'd that thing go out? Oh, that's not good. Hold on, y'all. Whew. Okay, whew. That almost got bad. Didn't realize I unplugged my fan. Things started getting real hot. I get a lot of fry in this area. Drill is playing hell with the worms, bud. Drill is like 1,000 billion little fingers grabbing everything that goes by it. We'll see. Hello. What's going on, man? Think they're camera shy? Yeah, right, dude? No, the earlier ones didn't mind it at all. We just we kind of switched spots. We switched techniques. We're just doing stuff, man. We're hoping we find something bigger. We've been finding dinks, and that's been cool, but it's not cool because now it's time to get into something with some weight. And if we hit a 5-pounder better, we're going to name the lake. So I'm not going to tell you where I am. This is really murky up here, though, buddy. Like, really murky. Like, visibility dropped off to like 2 feet. And we were at 8 and 10 feet on the other side. Well, that don't make me happy. We're going to go back in these pads here. White flies are out in here, so that's a good thing. Here I go again on my own. Just stuck in that driller, bud. We're back in it now, and I'm not seeing it. I want something to move here. There's some stagnant water here, boys. Come on, girl, get through it. There she goes. Oh yeah, we're getting through it now. Ooh. We're on the grind. All right, let's power through here, see if we can get some speed up. Get out of all this. Water looks really nasty in here. See, I got fish breaking off the top here, just to the right offshore. I think we're gonna go back over there. It's a lot cleaner water up here. We're gonna stay in this cleaner water. I hear bluegill popping. That's all I keep hearing. Pop, pop. Yeah, not super excited about this. We're all set on that worm thing. That is not going to work for me. Moving too fast for all that. We're coming with a small paddle tail. Try that for a minute. Wow, the wind totally changed over here, boys. Totally changed. Like, fell out. I don't know. Scoot in on this side here. We'll keep throwing this small paddle tail in there. Bugs eating me, biting my legs. Sunscreen don't protect you from that. Gar. We're hoping something exciting happens. We're back in the white flies. That's usually a sign. We're not seeing the bait. There's more off that point up there. How about that, guys? How about that? Huh? Nature AF, boys. Got it. Big one, big one. Here you go. Laugh at me now with my little bait when somebody was saying, yeah, you don't want that little bait, man. You don't want that little bait. That little bait's not going to get you nothing, man. You don't want that little bait. That little bait's stupid. Oh, and he flips off. Okay, we're good. We're good. Little bait's the deal, boys. Little bait. Next time, just net it. let me get my net so I don't do that again. I was like, I'll just reach down and grab it. All right, I got the net. So we're good. We won't make that mistake again. We'll just net it. But he took it when it went down. Little paddle tail, boys. Little paddle tail. Who would have thought? If you turn, you get back in that same spot. Football practice, nice. What's up, Swagger? Yeah, you just missed one, bud. I dropped it. It was bad. I should have grabbed the net. I didn't. You know me. I'll just lip it. She popped out of the water, shake, shake, gone. She grabbed it as soon as it hit the water, so they like a stupid little paddle tail. It just looks so innocent. It's like, eat it. It's okay. It can't be anything crazy. Ah. Drag up one clip. Oh, I did it again and missed it. Alright, so we got drag up one click. Let's go. I got a feeling right over here we're gonna have a change in our game today, boys. It's gonna end up being the stupid little bait. Can you guys see the white flies? Unbelievable. Something's over here chasing out bait, so we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves involved in that. Now, just outside of these lilies right here is a break in the hydrilla. It makes like a little channel around the lilies. So that's what I have to cast into. That's where the fish are. They seem to be sitting in this little break in the lilies. All right. Got it. Uh-oh. Ding. Stupid little bait. Stupid little bait. 9-1. See ya. That was little, but it was fun, you know what I'm saying? So far, what's that? 5 in the boat, 2 lost. So 5. 1 I could have just caught right before that, dude, and all I had to do is put the net down. You understand what I'm saying? But I didn't put the net down. I just thought I'd reach in and grab it. It jumped up, and when I put my hand down there and just popped out. I can catch the little ones all day, dude. I know there's a 5-pounder in one of these pad sets. But now that I know what bait is hitting, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was the chatterbait earlier, and now the chatterbait's done. Like, they're not into that. Now they're looking for something soft and slow and paddle tail. So I went with something small enough that it doesn't look odd, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't go with something like giant. So this is smaller. Got a little bit more finessey to it, but they'll eat it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not going to run away from it. They're going to eat it. Anything that sees it's going to say, yeah, I'll eat that. So it's not a question of the biggest one in the lake, because I don't even know where the biggest one in the lake lives. But this thing being weedless, you know, I can kind of swim it through these lily pad areas, not really stress it, and then when it comes off the pads, that's what just happened there. It came off a pad stock, and just as quick as it did, I felt ka-thunk, ka-thunk. Which the first one didn't really, I thought it was just maybe hitting one of the pads, but the second one said, hey man, I'm a fish. Now, drag set for about 5 pounds. So if you do hear a screaming drag, it's real. Anything that doesn't scream the drag, it's probably a dink. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to lie. But I'm having fun. I'm catching fish. It's a different lake. If we catch 20, I'll tell you where I am. 20 dinks, I'll tell you where I am. White flies are out. That's a good thing. Tell you what, it's sweaty butt crack weather right now, boys and girls. Sweaty butt crack weather. Old buddy there's rethinking his whole game. He's headed somewhere totally different. He's all set on watching me. Because the white flies love me, though. They love me a lot. I'm going to stop back and grab my drink, y'all. Give me a second. Fill my water up. I'm here, guys. Hold on one second. Just getting a drink of water, putting my water away. Talk to you guys in a minute. It's hot. It's 12 o'clock. Might take a fiver and just get a breath in. Whew. That's what I needed. Something cold to drink. Feel better. Give it a second. Regroup. Hey, what you smoking, man? Just a little vape, dude. Just getting a pull on the vape, buddy, while I still can, because YouTube frowns on the use of tobacco and nicotine products on camera. They'll actually demote your video for it, so don't do that. So don't do that. Fire. Thanks, Jiggy. Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, I'm a real person, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not your favorite YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a bunch of affiliate links for you. And I tend to do things on camera that some other people don't do, you know? YouTube frowns upon it. They've already told me, hey, just so you know, if you stop doing this on camera, we might help a brother out. I'm like, hey, thanks, YouTube. That's not true, though. But I appreciate it, you know? Oh, the white flies are here. You're lucky y'all can't see them, because I can't see. Oh, landed that right on the lily. Perfect. It is clear, buddy. It's clear, but this side's not as clear as the south side. We might head back to the south side and try this same bait. We should have picked this up earlier. I mean, it's probably the better idea. This thing's really natural looking. And it just about matches the size of the bait fish that I've been seeing running around here. So that's an important thing for those of you that don't know. That's what they say, match the hatch. What they mean is, if all the fish in here are blue, don't throw purple. Or you can throw purple, but don't throw white. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at what the fish are feeding on. Take a look around, drive around, find you some clear water that you can see. You know? How's day? What's going on in Japan, buddy? That's where I want to go bass fishing. So far, so good, man. We got a couple of dinks. We got 5 dinks. A dink is a 12-inch fish. We got 5 of those. And then we got a 2.5, maybe 3-pounder I missed. We got a 2-pounder that just shook off. And then we caught another dink. So, I mean, we're fishing, buddy. We're fishing. How's fishing going in Japan, man? That's pretty cool. We're going international today, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. International bass fishing. I know they fish bass in Japan. Now, I have heard a rumor. Well, it's not really rumor. But Japan, some bass in some lakes are considered an invasive species. So if you do catch them, you're not allowed to release them? Is that true? Because I want to go to Japan to bass fish, buddy. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I want to go bass fishing in Japan for the esteemed black bass. I heard they're super aggressive. And I use jackall. I've got some jackall, bud. You always got the pads on camera? Because that's where I'm fishing. I'm showing you where I'm fishing. I'll put the camera in the back of the boat here in a second. And we'll go back to me having the mic on, and then you guys back there watching me. But for right now, you're up here with me because I'm charging the camera. Speaking of, let me switch batteries. Because I'm sure this one's just about dead. I didn't see the, see, the black bass is only in Japan. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to do. But you can't put them back, right? There's certain lakes where they're like, you can't put it back. Is that true? Like, it's a no, like you can't do it. It's not allowed. It's actually, you'll get in trouble for putting the bass back. That's what I've heard, okay? That's what I've heard from people that have fished there. So if I'm not right, if I'm lying or they're lying, I'd like to know. Because I want to go fish black bass in Japan. I think that'd be a blast, dude. I've been watching, dude, I've seen videos of people going, them things are like aggressive, like peacocks. You know what I'm saying? Like jackall makes really, really cool. They're called riser baits. And I've seen the jackall guy out there with the black bass, dude, running them riser baits. Buddy, baits come out of the water and start making their flip, pattern. Dude, them bass come out of nowhere, dog, and just smoke them. Just aggressive as it gets. I thought that was really cool. Great, I go fishing every weekend. Oh, nice, man. Nice. That's super cool. International today, boys. That is pretty sweet. Somebody said the bass they caught out of the canal were black. Where are you from? I'm from Florida. I was fishing a canal not too long ago. Yeah, I'm from Florida too, bud. Well, the black is in their color was black. This is a different species of bass known as the black bass. We call them black bass, but that's just, it's the time of year, bud. Like, I can show you different fish. I go to different areas of the state and show you fish, Okeechobee and places like that, and the fish are dark, real dark, but they're not the actual black bass. It's a totally different thing, dude. Totally different thing. What have you caught so far? I have 5 dinks, dropped a 2-pounder, dropped a 3+, and that's it. Just 5 dinks. So we're grinding. We're grinding. We got the net back in the place it should be, because we're going to make sure we get the net on the next big that comes through. We're not going to try to reach down and grab it. That was a fail. It was a fail. It would have been cool, but it was a fail. Net was on the back of the boat, so it wasn't very cool of me, you know what I mean? Same spot, there we go. Okay, hold on, let me see this. Yeah, green a month before. Yeah, there you go, bud. You know what I'm talking about. They were green a month before. They sat in the dark, you know, down in the bottom of the water column where there was less visibility. It's just like moving bass. Bass that tend to be migratory, that move a lot, that spend a lot of their time in the top of the column, will have a bluish green appearance. And that's kind of neat, you know, but just to give you an idea, you know. A few days ago, I got a 3-pound. There you go. I need a 5-pounder out of here so I can tell you guys the name of the lake. Or we got to catch 20 dinks. This lake abused me once, and I stopped going here. Oh, you were tripping out about the black turned green? Yeah. I see them of all colors, man, when, you know, because I constantly target different areas. So sometimes I end up catching bass that are hanging out. Sometimes I catch bass that are moving, you know, migratory bass. I only catch big fish. This guy, what's up, buddy? And he only catches big fish, or he catches no fish. That's his rule. He's Ricky Bobby. If he ain't first, he's last. You'd be happy to know, buddy, look, this is catching them. And I know you hate to hear that. I know you hate the little bait. I know he hates little baits. Big Easy. Yeah, I did that already, bud. I threw the Big Easy in here for a hot minute. No luck. About an hour I was throwing it in here. This water gets really nasty. I'm actually getting ready to head out of here. I just wanted to take one more turn. This water's stagnant. It's murky. Murk at the top. I think we're going to head back across and try that other side. As soon as we clear this prop. Alright, let's go. Yellow soft plastic. Yeah, it just depends on the water, bud. Depends on the water. You throw something yellow in here, bud, there's a pretty good chance you're not going to catch anything. Anything chartreuse in here, it's way too clear for chartreuse. You know, chartreuse is a watercolor thing. I did a whole episode of Tackle Talk on watercolor. Watercolor and baits. We talked about all that. Whew, the white flies, buddy. White flies. All right, let's go straight across. Let's check over here on the far side. You see the white bugs? Do you see them? Hey, appreciate that, bud. Jeff, thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. I said, man, we're just out here fishing, dude. If you're into just fishing, and sometimes we talk about stuff, you know, it's pretty cool, man. A lot of good content on the channel, though. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If you wander around that channel, it's laid out pretty good, I might say. You know, there's little teasers for full episodes where you just go in and watch a couple of fish, and you're like, oh, that was cool. Let me see what the whole day looked like. You know, so it's kind of set up like that. I call them trailers. You know, they're trailers. Made a fishing cart of an old baby carriage. That's brilliant, buddy. See, that's what I'm talking about. Only fishermen can come up with, hey, you're not throwing that away, are you? The wife's like, oh, yeah, we don't have any more kids. And you're like, hell nah. And all of a sudden, that thing's got rod holders, a cooler, a radio, you know what I mean? Speaker mounted to it. Talking about, oh, this thing's sweet now. You know, oh, I thought we could give it away. No, that's my fishing cart. You know, it's my fishing carriage. I want to check these pads over here, man. We should just fire up the main motor, but I don't see any reason to. Because I gotta like take stuff down, and that sucks. I really just like looking while I'm driving through. We'll be charged enough soon, guys, to put you on the back of the boat. We will be in, I got a speaker on my, yeah, see, exactly, that's what I'm saying, man, that's great, dude, that's awesome. I got a speaker, I hooked up Bluetooth, it's pretty cool, it's 1100 watts, it's got a self-charger on it, yeah, I know what you're talking about, you got a charging battery station and stuff for all your gear and your phone, you're like, yeah, this is cool. Meanwhile, it's legit a baby stroller, you know what I'm saying, with rod holders, epic, that's good, bud, that's it. Your rain gear, you know what I'm saying? A chair. You got it all, dude. You're rolling out like, oh, let me see your baby. Oh, let's say the baby, that's my tackle box on wheels. Yeah, appreciate that, Chevy Lover. I'm not kidding, dude. Hey, wait till, like I said, we're going to do it. I'm going to put out a community post for those of you that are subbed. And if you guys do want to see a tackle talk, we'll do a tackle talk tonight. I got one ready. I haven't been motivated. I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? I've been busy. But I'll show you guys the rig I created here for filming. And when you guys see this, dude, you're going to be like, yo, that is some ghetto stuff right there. I'll be like, yeah, well, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes ghetto works, boys. It ain't what it looks like, it's about functionality, you know what I'm saying? And this rig right here is functional. It ain't pretty, but it's functional. It does exactly what I need to do. I don't have an umbrella on it right now. It's 100+ degrees outside, and we ain't overheating. Ta-da! You know what I mean? Phone's not overheating. I'm not dropping signal, buddy. But I got this big fan mounted on the back, and right now, I'll tell you, my temperature, direct sunlight, is 108 degrees, which for a phone is nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Your phone, now I see where I want to go. We want to go over here. We want to fish those pads right there. Because I got fish sign on the edge, well, not really the edge, just off the pads. So we're going to go over this way. We're going to try this top side. We're going to fish that pad set down. We're going to go to that grass wall. There's a fish right here in front of us that might have been a turtle. We're in 10.5 feet of water, and the Drilla is 7 foot up, to give you an idea. So it's 10 foot in the dirt, and then 7 foot. Oh, I wish you could go live. Yeah, listen, it's easy, bud. You just press the button. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it, bud. I've seen it a million times. Did you guys see that? I love when people say that. You just push the button, man. It's easy. You know, don't worry about it, dude. Phone overheats 10 minutes in. Oh. Okay, well, now I get it so my phone doesn't overheat. Battery dies in an hour. Oh. Well, wait a minute. Now I get the battery so the battery doesn't die. What do I do now? Okay, now the other part is signal. You're out on the lake. You got signal? No. Okay, then what are you doing? Nothing. You know, nothing. But it's easy. I watch people go live all the time. Yeah. Sure. Keep that in the back. Right there in the back of your mind. Just remember, it's easy. You just hit the button, bro. God. Some people make it out to be more than it is. It's not. There's stuff involved with it. It's stupid. Well, it's not. I take that back. It's not stupid. It's trial and error, bro. Like I'm going to tell you flat out. You're going to make a lot of mistakes. Things aren't going to work. Things are going to break. Things are going to go down. Things are going to overheat. Things are going to lose signal. You're not going to be able to talk to your chat. Your phone screen's going to burn. I can tell you 100 different things that are going to occur in the process of you learning, and they're all going to occur at a different time. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's hot, you better you better invest in an umbrella. A what? An umbrella for your phone? But that requires a special case. Oh, okay. So now you got the special case. You got the umbrella. Now you fix the overheating issue. Oh, but wait. Now you got to get an external battery to charge it. Oh. You know, next thing you know, bud, you've spent like $500 in crap, but it's just so you can maintain alive for more than an hour. Like today, I have enough equipment in the boat right now to go live for 26 hours straight. 26 hours I can go live. I have enough power for 26 hours. In this heat, which is crazy. So, but that's, you know, again, from making a lot of mistakes, dude. You know what I'm saying? Learning as I went. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, and then by the way, your phone case. Here you go. A lot of people don't know. If your phone case is incorrect, meaning like you're trying to use a metal case, be prepared to lose 30% of your signal from your phone. Because if your metal case covers up the antenna on your phone, it'll cause distortion and you will lose all that signal. So you got everything set, right? Where am I fishing? Not naming the lake yet, but I'm in Central Florida. But yeah, so then you find out that your metal case is jamming up your cell phone signal and you can't go live because you can't get any signal. I'm right over here. Something surfaced. So I cast right on it. Might have been a gar. I didn't get a good look at it. 7 foot of water, 89.7 degrees. And then you got external microphones. And then you got charging microphone dongles. And then you got, the list goes on and on and on, bud. Oh, in New York. Nice, dude. What part? I'm from Middleburg, to give you an idea. That's where I grew up, was Middleburg, up in Schoharie County, just outside of Cobleskill. So I'm central upstate, you know what I mean? I'm not a city boy. I don't know nothing about. I'm hillbilly, you know what I mean? They make fun of people like me up there. I had my mom's kindergarten teacher when I was in kindergarten. So when my mom was in kindergarten, she had a teacher. And I had her same teacher for my kindergarten. Look at this. Can you guys see that happening right here in front of us? Oh, there's so much here to fish. Orange County? Oh, look at that. Where's that at, bud? In Orange County, New York. Is that Ithaca, Utica area? Is that Syracuse? Isn't that why Syracuse are called the Orange Men? Is that Orange County? Because I lived in Ithaca. I know I'm familiar with Ithaca, Utica, Yonkers. You know what I'm saying? Like I traveled. I lived in a lot of places. And then I joined the Army and lived in a lot more. Oh, in Minnesota. Oh, we got a guy from Minnesota. We got Japan. We got Minnesota. The other day we had Australia. A gang of dudes from Australia. Like everybody seemed to be from Australia. I got the umbrella for you guys. If it starts raining, I'm going to put the umbrella up. I'm going to throw my rain gear on. We're going to Charlie Mike. We're going to continue mission. We're going to wait it out. Because I don't think it's going to last long. If it starts to turn into like an hour and we're still getting rain, I'll gracefully bow out. You know what I'm saying? Like I won't sit for an hour in the rain. But if it's just a sun shower, we're just going to take the shoes off and we're going to put the rain gear on and we're going to make this happen, Captain. Because I've got a big umbrella for you guys that you guys can sit under, and then we'll just hang out and let the rain go by, because there's nowhere to hide here. There's nowhere. There's nothing. There isn't even a dock. We're literally on a lake that's in the middle of a neighborhood with a ramp. Nobody in the neighborhood fishes. But they got a ramp, so they pay for it. And then I love this county. Where am I now? I am in the Villages, Central Florida. Okay, there's my rain. All right. Boys, I'm going to put the umbrella on you. I got droplets. Yep, steady drop. I'm going to put you guys down here like this. Oh yeah, I definitely hear that rain coming in. Umbrella engaged. All right, and now I can still fish over it. I use the Zebco. Nice, dude. Listen, I ain't knocking nothing. Nothing. As long as you don't tell me you're using a what is it called? Frozen pole. As long as you don't come into, I run a frozen pole. We're not friends. If you're rocking frozen poles, we're not friends. Just so we're clear. Got an 86 glass stream bass boat. Nice, dude. Got a 79 Ranger here, bud. 79 Ranger. Got the Mercury XR2 154th two-stroke on her. A Zebco combo. Nothing wrong with that, buddy. You fishing? That's all I want to know. You fishing? Sweet. Can you cast it? Sweet. Catch fish on it? Yep. Fair game, bud. You probably saved hundreds of dollars. Yeah, I like the Rangers. This is an old Ranger, buddy. This is a real old Ranger. This is a really old Ranger. 79, dude. I still got raised decklets. You know what I'm saying? Like raised decklets. Dude. See the clouds out there looking kind of gruesome. There it is. Missed it. He missed it. He made a splash on it, but he missed it. See, what's nice is I can still move you guys around and show you what's going on. Can you see that? Is that thing showing? Oh no, the umbrella's not so bad. Just let you know it's there. It's cool. You guys can still see. You know what? All right. And search these little isolated pads here. Just, you know, a couple of pads out in the open all by itself. And search these areas. I see a lot going on the water, dude. There's a couple of fish back here. Okay. See what they are. I'm not putting my rain gear on yet, it's too hot. I'm actually headed that way. You know what? I should move that thing. Stand by. I see something I should do right off the bat. Free John boat, that's sweet. You know, I'm just gonna leave it right there. I mean, there's really much I can do with that. I saw some guys fishing this wall over here. We're gonna go take a shot at it, see what it looks like. That wall way over there. Go over there and see if we can't fish it. Hopefully this thing don't have a bunch of holes in it. Looks like it does. Yeah, that's my life. What do you guys think, man? Keep rocking the edge of these pads or get offshore? Because I'm telling you, I got a feeling offshore is going to be it. Got some severe weather moving in, boys. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. Get off track there. Drill is beautiful over here. All right, we're getting some real clear water here, boys. It is beautiful here, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I love where I live too, dude. I can't lie. It's nice. It's really nice. It's expensive, but it's nice. I mean, I could live anywhere close and be a lot cheaper, you know what I mean? But I wouldn't be as close as I am. Like, I took y'all from the house this morning on this adventure, and it took us longer to get gas than it did to get on the water. And if we go to my lake that I live on, we just literally get in the truck and put the boat in the water. Like, it's not, there's nothing there. But this lake is always, it's just, it draws me because it's so clear and so pretty. But it's also challenging. Very, very, very challenging. Got a free John boat. That's how it works, buddy. I want to try this wall over here. There's running water going in. Hey, dragonfly. I got moving water right over here, and I got alligators. This could be it, boys. This could be fire. Do you have any braid? All I run is braid, buddy. All I run is braid. I do fluorocarbon leaders. I tie fluorocarbon leaders on my finesse techniques, but only braid. If you fish anything other than that in Florida, bud, I wish you luck. I really do. Because I find your stuff wrapped in my trolling motor all the time. All them fluoro boys and mono boys. Yeah, you just leave your stuff out there for the rest of us to get wrapped up in the trolling motor. Believe me. 10 pound, 20 pound, 30 pound, 40 pound, 80 pound. That's the braid I run. 10 pound braid's like 2 pound diameter. So it's real thin, and I can cast real light baits, you know, and then I'll run that to like a 12 pound fluoro, 3 foot of fluoro leader. And then that'll give me that little, you know, invisibility, so they say, you know what I mean? I don't really care what it does. It works. So I don't change it, you know. It works. I don't change it. Tie on a frog. Here it goes. Nope. I'm telling you, I don't think it's... I think the water is a lot murkier as you get into those pads, dude. I don't think the fish are really enjoying that. I've been watching guys flip pads for hours, dude. For hours. I just don't think the fish... There's so much drilla, dude. I'm more apt to just stay around the drilla. Clouds are rolling in those, so you might be right, bud. It might be one of those, all right, they're getting in the pads. We'll find out. We still got time, dude. We got like another 5 hours. But the majority of fish that I'm seeing are offshore. Like, I've yet to see very many stuck up here in these pad sets. And I've got optics, dude, so I can tell you if there's fish there or not. Yeah, yes, Swagger. Underneath me right now, bud, is 10 foot down, and 8 foot of it's drilla. That's kind of why I'm staying out here. And what I'm looking for is those edges where that drilla kind of dies back and it goes into hard, solid ground. And they're like little channels that you can cast into. And the fish will be down in there and they'll just scoot back into that drilla. So, yeah. It's okay. You don't have to spell it right. We don't do grammar checks over here, bro. Okay? I read good and I speak American. And that's all you need to know. I read good, and I speak American. There goes the white flies. They're back. Got it. Got it. Oh. Oh, there it is. Hey, hey, looky there, boys. Looky there, boys. Trying to tell your boy, hey, you know what you might want to do? You know what you might, hey man, you know what you might want to do? You might want to try this. You might want to try this. Everybody got something to try. But looky here. Looky there. How about you try that? Huh? How about that? Stupid little bait. Mm-hmm. You know what you might want to do? I love hearing it. I love it. Love when people tell me what I need to do to catch fish. All right, boys. Look at him. He's all beat up. There's some fighting going on here. There's some fighting going on here. That's a beautiful color fish, too. Not bad. Ready? You know, you guys see? And there she goes, back straight down into the driller. Nice. You know what you might want to do? Love it. Love it. Everybody knows what to do. Meanwhile, I told you. I told you. How hot is it? Like 150, dude. I was just getting ready to get myself something to drink, too. I was like, let me get something to drink. And then I felt bang, 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 bang. Which is El Champo. All right, let's get turned and go back to that spot because that was fun. You know what you should do? I love it. You know what you should do? I said use a frog. It wasn't a frog, bud. So I'm trying to tell you, I didn't change nothing. I came off the shore a little bit, like I was saying. And there they were. We'll go give it a little roundabout. We'll do a little circle away from it. And then we'll do it again. See if there's something over there again. Yeah, I love it. Like I said, that's one of my favorite things about live fishing is that everybody knows what they're doing. Everybody. Everybody that watches. I really like when people come in and do that because I laugh. You know what I'm saying? Like, I laugh. I laugh to myself because I'm like, you know, I really wish you were here. I really do. I would love for you to be out on the boat with me right now so I could make fun of you while I catch fish. And then you got to hear me say things like, got it. And that really makes you mad. Trust and believe that one. Especially when I'm saying, got it, got it, got it. And then you're really pissed off. Because I know people that have, you know, been there, done that. Been there, done that. My little baits seem silly. But in the end, they work. Alright, let's set up on her again. Working this corner over here. Keep pecking away at this area here, and then we'll follow it around. Oh no! I was drunk and so it started filling the live well water, whatever. Oh, that's terrible, man. Now, I've already had my live well issues with this boat, buddy. Thanks, Swagga. It is a beautiful fish. That's what I said, man. They're out here, but I want something. That was 2 pounds, I mean, but I want something like 5. You know what I'm saying? I want something with a fist mouth, where I got to put my whole hand in its mouth just to show you how big she is. But that was beautiful fish. No doubt. Definitely making this trip worth it today. I've enjoyed myself. How about you guys? Have you guys enjoyed yourself? Because I have. I told you there's a channel where the hydrilla meets the lily pads. And if I can get in it, there's fish in it. I just said that. Proved myself right. Proved myself right. Oh, nice golf course ponds, huh? The real skill comes in, man, when you're out here in the world. You know what I'm saying? You're at a random lake. Have you been there before? Maybe. You know, have you ever tried that spot? Not before. You know, that you're trying to figure out the lake. You start off with no information and you catch fish. You know, that's kind of what I look for. You know, I start out with no information and then I try to catch fish. And if I can do it, great. If I can't, oh well, you know. But we figured out some stuff today. We're going to take it right here down this edge. See that edge? You guys see these castles over here? Those are million plus, buddy. Million plus houses right there. Some of them are up in 3 million land. There's one just behind me that the screen room alone was $500,000 just to put the screen room on. That's how big the house is. Pretty houses. Rachel knows where I am. The villagers. I'm in the backyards, Rachel. I got clearance. I'm allowed to be here. Windermere? Nope, not Windermere. Nope, nope, nope. Tall trees, Rachel. That's why I'm not saying the name of the lake. You know what I mean? People be like, you can't fish there. I'll be like, yeah, I can. I can fish here. I got clearance. I asked permission. Rachel, come on down. It's beautiful here. You're more than welcome to work here. You can come over and stay by me in the hood. Especially in nursing and healthcare, Rachel. Oh my God. Don't even get me started. You make $1 million here overnight. And that hurt. Maybe when it cools down. It ain't never cooling down until they build the Elon Musk sky blacker outer device Jeff Bezos wants to build. You know, the one from Highlander, because that worked out well. Oh boy. All right, I got 5 fish right here laying in the gutter. Oh yeah, Dan. Hey, look, it's the Aussies. Yeah, man, I'm up 6. I'm up 6 right now, bud, and getting ready to make a couple of more. Maybe. We just dropped one in just a few minutes ago, bud. You just missed it. So I would love to go over here, but there is no water. Like, the Drilla is sky high right here. It's all the way up to the top. Like, I'm just literally grinding through Drilla right now like a salad shooter. Oh, he missed it. Yeah, it's a shame I missed it. I know, dude. I just said the same thing. I'm going to turn you guys so you can watch it. See if we can get something to pop on the top for it. White flies. Let's go in here. Let's go. You guys ready? We're going to go in here. We're going to go this way. You guys can still see, right? No, I don't think there's going to be anything in there. looks like it's only inches of water. All right, let's move. Let's get back offshore. Let's do what we were doing. This is just too congested. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, we're rutting right through it. Let's go, baby. Oh, come on, baby. Oh, there's like 800 yards of lily pad caught on this thing. So speed up and get out of here. There we go. Ah, there you go. To the driller. Now we got to get back and find that edge again. Let's keep moving. Why is it so loud? Well, because we're in the driller. Here. You guys see it? The drill is at the very tippy top of the water. So we got to find that edge where that stuff falls off. That's what we're looking for. Oh, I hear an alligator. I hear the erroneous sound of thunder. And I got to answer my Red Bull. Awesome. All right, let's go. Guess I should take the shoes off. All right, we're raincoating up, boys. All right, let me shut this off. You guys hold on, I'm raincoating up. Now we're ready to go. Okay, you guys ready for this? Let's go back to fishing. As if it couldn't get hotter, you know what I'm saying? Just thinking, boy, I wish the temperature could go up 200 or 300 degrees. You know what? Let me put my rain gear on. That should do it. A lot of bait running through here, so this could get good. Gotta find my grass edge again. Because this is not it. Oh, I pulled it out of his mouth. Come back and get it, buddy. Oh, he didn't come back. He had it and started running with it. Boys, we might get in some of that Florida weather here just in a second. It's gonna be fun, trust me. You guys are gonna love it. Got caught up. These pedals are hot, boys. Everything's hot right now. Everything I touch has got hot on it. As if it's been baking in the sun, which it has. A lot of top water blow-ups out in the nowhere, you know. Come on, rain, get my gear wet so I ain't sweating so much no more. You know what I mean? I got my shoes off, so that won't get wet. I don't like wearing wet shoes. I know it sounds weird. I don't like wearing wet shoes. How about that? But it is hot. Boys, we hear that thunder rolling in. We hear that thunder rolling in. We get lightning, I'll call it on the count of lightning. If it's just a little rain, we're gonna stick it out. But if we start getting the lightning, I'm gonna call it. You know what I mean? For safety and all. You know? Lightning's not a good idea with fishing rods. Now the golf course is like 200 yards that way. That's a golf course. Maybe when it rains it'll cool down. Maybe. Got anything? Yeah, Dan, I've been putting them back all day, bud. Doing all right. For a lake I only been to 3 times, I'm good. A lot of STD. You know it, Mark. This is where we get, you know, the freaks come out, bro. It's that. This is the end. My only friend, the end. There is more Viagra sold in the villages than in the entire country put together. Just, I mean, fun facts. The more you know. At this point, I'm hoping we get a little bit of rain so I can get this gear on. You know, I just put all this gear on expecting it to, you know, start, but you know how that goes. Another day. We'll see. Any minute now, y'all should be charged enough. No, we're not charging. What is going on here? This keeps happening. Okay, so now you decide to start charging. So that's the cord. I gotta get better. I gotta bring the other cords. Pretty much what it comes down to. The travel cords, they got issues. But they're travel cords because they fall off the boat and I lose them. You know, there's always something going on with the travel cords. Fans keeping us in the game though, boys. Hey, thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that, man. Jeff said I'll sub. Why not? I'll check it out. Appreciate it, man. A lot of other content in there, man. Check it out. You might laugh. Might learn something. Oh, that was right here in front of me. Did y'all see that? Looky here. Came out of that driller. Hot. The rain gear don't make it no cooler, just so we're clear. I mean, I'm out here sweating. I am out here sweating, boys. Woo! There's a driller edge on my left. I think if it rains, it's gonna be all right. I hear tippy taps on the umbrella and on my head. But no real rain. God, I hope it does though, because I mean I put all this stuff on and I'm sweating. I ain't fitting to lie. It's getting real hot. I'm looking for that Lake 5-pounder, something that'll make me feel good about this trip. I should put some suntan lotion on my feet though, because I can tell you, if it don't rain in 15 minutes, your boy's feet are gonna get sunburned. It'll make work tough. I got a dentist appointment tomorrow. Oh, I forgot. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, I think we're taking this rain gear off. At least until it starts sprinkling, because this is too hot. It's too much. As soon as I take this off, it's going to start raining. Watch. I'll leave that right there where I can grab it. Now that I'm like literally soaked to the bone with sweat. We're almost back where we started. And I see the rain coming in, but it's not finding me. It's not finding me yet, so we'll see. Boys, that sounds violent. I ain't gonna lie, it sounds violent. I didn't bring my flips and I didn't bring my sunglasses. Two big no-nos on a fishing trip. Potential wet day. You gotta have your slips. You gotta have your rain gear. The driller comes up nice and high here. Let's see if there's a ledge. No, this driller goes right to the top. And we're caught. Nice. And we're free. Let's try this spot over here. Got it. Oh, he's trying to get me in the pads. Oh, he came off. Got me in the pads and he came off. Damn. Let's do it again. Might have been a gar. I don't think he's gonna bite again. Damn. Getting sloppy. Getting sloppy. We tried one of the holes and it worked. And then it came off. Wasn't big though. But it took me right into the pads. There's turtle. Little turtle, don't bite it. It is hot. Let's keep going. Turtle. Single baby turtle. Sorry if you guys can hear the fan, man. Not much I can do about that. I got to keep that fan on, full bore. Keep from overheating. The wind just died. The lake is flat like this morning, dude. There's nothing going on. go. It's a grind, boys. I mean, it's live bass fishing. You know what I'm saying? It's not what you think it is, but it is. Like, we've been successful today. I'm happy. We've caught some fish. You know what I'm saying? Not giants, but proof of life, you know? Proof of life. I think we're the only one. Yeah, it looks like we are officially the only people fishing. Looks like everyone else has left. They got that storm warning, same one I got on my phone that said, don't be where you are. And I was like, yeah, that's why they call them warnings. If it was really bad, it'd be an emergency, you know? But for right now, it's just warnings. Look at that, the wind has doubled back. We are now going the opposite way we were this morning. Fantastic. Let's get in some moving water. Lilies. I think the rain was just a fib. As I say that, you know, when the sky falls, Chicken Little. But my ice melted quick. I gotta find a way to pack more ice that'll stay, you know what I mean? Like, stay cold. We'll figure it out. You know, these are all things we're all learning. It's fun. I know it's hot. I know that for a fact. You would think this wind would kind of kill that. No. This wind can't touch this heat. 9,748 degrees. You know what I'm saying? Kind of stuff that'd kill a normal man. Not me. Condition my body for these types of things. I can handle this. Perfectly sane the whole time. Not that it's not weird enough that I'm out here talking to you guys. It's like talking to myself, you know? Driller. Oh, I got real excited, boys. She got tight. I was just pinned on a little bit of driller. All done. Nothing there. No joy. No excitement. That's the telltale sign right there, boys and girls. I'm gonna stay close to the ramp. Definitely gonna stay close to the ramp. We do not need that. It's not where I want to be when Jesus comes back. I mean, it's gonna get nasty. It's gonna get nasty. We're going to push through it. We always do. We try hard, you know. Try hard. Give you guys a positive user or viewer's experience. That's our goal here. Our goal is for you guys to have fun while I suffer. You hear that? Hey, what's up, man? What you doing, bud? Just out here fishing, bud, waiting for this big storm to come in. Probably gonna get stuck in it. I got the umbrella up on the camera gear. It's got a lot of holes in it. I don't know if it's gonna make it. Got my rain gear 2 feet from me that it's already been on, and I sweat so bad I took it off. Ooh. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear those noises? They don't sound good. They sound downright nasty. Grabbed it. I think it was a gar. I think it was a gar. Catch a 10-pound bass. Yeah, I do it on command, bud. You've been fishing before. You just say it. You're like 10-pounder, and it happens. Keep watching YouTube, man. Everybody does it. It's easy. My advice to you is go out and spend all your money, get you a boat and a fishing rod, and show the world that you can put yourself in the 10-pound class. And do me a favor, do it with artificial bait too. Don't put no live bait on there. I love hearing guys, I've done that. Oh, shiner fishing. Bud, get out of here with your shiner fishing. You know what I'm saying? I want to see you do it. I want to see you put it on and pick you a bait and let's watch it happen, because I think you can do it. I have faith in you, buddy. I have faith in you. I know you can. You watch YouTube. Everybody on YouTube does it. It's Easy. Easy. Has nothing to do with the lake you're in, has nothing to do with any of that stuff. All it has to do with is you watching YouTube videos and clicking the links and buying the stuff down there, and you too will become a professional angler. And $4,000 for live scope, like we talked about earlier. It's easy. Again, just do it. Just do it. Trust me, every lake's got them. You can find any water hole in your backyard, especially the ones you stock. Yeah, those will have lots of them. And you can just go out there with your Barbie pole and your buddies and be like, we killed it today. That's called a lie. Just so you know, it's called a lie. I see it all the time though, you know. Some of the most professional anglers you'll ever will see fishing a golf course. Right. Sure. Yep. If I was making content for 10-year-old kids, bud, that'd be epic, but I'm not. Get hairy. I don't know which way the storm's coming in, but it's coming. Looks like she's all around me. .05% chance of rain today. 0.05. Yeah. Weather guy's a liar. Cheeto, the 10-pound catcher, that liar. I'm gonna check your channel out, Cheetos. Check it out. Let's see your 10-pounder on your cast net while fish are bedded up. I want to see it. Tell me all about how you did it. All right, rain gear. Let me get this cast in. All right, we're going to do this again. Rain geared up, white fly protected. Let's go. Here comes the rain again. It's getting nasty. You guys safe under there? So far, so good, right? All right. If it starts to get too crazy, I'm going to shut it down. We'll go to the side of the lake where it's not raining and see what that does. If it starts to get nautical, doing all right, man. We got 6, 7. I'm not quite sure, bud. Doing okay. They're just dinks, but I mean, we're still fishing. Anything can happen, bro. It's all about one cast, you know? It's all about one cast. We're getting ready to get some rain, so you're under the umbrella, as you can see. That thunder don't sound friendly, though. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Hey, thanks, man. Look up at the sky. It's going to be unfriendly here shortly. We're going to push through it for a little bit, but if it starts thunder, if we see lightning, we're out. That's my bugaboo, you know what I mean? A little bit of lightning, I'm like, yeah, you know, this really ain't for me. I mean, I hear the thunder. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear that too. Water temperature's going up. 90 degrees. 91. 91 in 6 foot of water, that's hot. Hey, what's up? The Russians are back. What's going on, buddy? What a big deal in Russia, Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Like, foreign countries love going fishing, so it's cool. It's cool. India. India likes me. Pakistan likes hanging out. Like I said, we're rain geared up. We're gonna make it happen. Fishing? Yeah, buddy, fishing. One of my videos went cardboard in Ethiopia. That was a big deal. I got the plaque at the house. It's pretty hot. Where do I fish? I'm in the United States, bud. Florida. I'm in Florida, in the U.S., bud. Ooh, boys. Ooh, that sounds about right, don't it? Sounds about right in the distance there. Look at them clouds, boy. Look at all them clouds. See them up there? Look, right up here? That's bad. When they're almost touching the ground, that means it's raining. Oh, you found a lure in the water yesterday? I like finding lures, if they're good ones. And I find frogs all the time, dude. Every frog I have is from finding them. With fluorocarbon on it. That's my favorite. Boys and girls, that was lightning. We are making our way out of here. Because that was a very big lightning. And I die for no one. So we're going to hunt these pads on the way back to the ramp. We're going to start fishing our way up out of here, boys. That lightning's got me thinking today's not the day. Yeah, no, I agree, Wavy. Yeah, don't do that one. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool and all, bro, but there ain't enough people watching to die unalive, you know? It's not going to go viral, dude. You're just going to be dead. So we're going to go ahead and start working our way back toward that ring. get off the water before the real rain sets in. Yeah, you don't want to be the guy that goes viral dying. You know what I'm saying? No, dude, no 5-pounder. But we are going to make a return trip to this lake maybe next Tuesday. We still have a shot. I'm willing to come back. You understand what I'm saying? We did a lot today. We learned a lot today. We got to discover a lot on this lake. So, exactly. Now you're seeing, now you see, bro, who is that? Eric, I hope you're subbed to the channel, bud. I hope you're subbed to the channel. Because it's hot. And you know, if it gets this hot, bud, and you get a 5-pounder today in 100-degree weather, you did something. You understand what I'm saying? You did something. And that was my goal, was to find that 5-pounder today in this weather. Didn't happen today. You know what I'm saying? She didn't happen today. But that's all right. That's all right. Next time. Next time. We'll make it happen. You'll see. Just not today. Today we're going to call it a little bit early. Just because, not because I want to. There's lightning. You know what I mean? Like I said, it ain't going to go viral if I die in the heat. It's just not. Nobody cares. I'll just be another idiot that was out playing with his fishing pole when it was lightning and stuff. There's no cool points for dying in a live stream, just so you know. Ooh-wee. Everybody else chickened out and left early, so we're gonna fish it right up to the ramp. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna fish it right up to the ramp. The frog, yeah. I don't really like frog fishing, man. And you lose, you don't hook up more than you get hit. And so that's why I'm not a fan of frog fishing. I'd rather 1-1-1, you know what I'm saying? One bite, one fish. One bite, one fish. Oh yeah, that's tornado looking weather here. Looky here. That over there, boys, does not look good. That looks bad. I want to thank everybody that's come out, hung out today, had a good time. Maybe you didn't. That's cool. Appreciate you hanging out. Glad some people got to see some fish. Appreciate everybody making the new sub. You know, we'll put out a community post tonight and see if we're going to do a Knowledge of Classic Swim Baits. Want to hit some tournaments by the end of the year. Nice. Well, I will tell you this, bud. If you want to get into tournament fishing, be ready to change everything all the time, because if it ain't working, you got to decide early. yourself a lot. How about that wind totally switching direction, huh? Yeah, it hits it as soon as it hits the water. Yeah, Senko's good. I recommend a Ned rig. Alright boys, here she comes. Moment of truth. Alright, I think that's the last cast, boys, because it's getting real out here. Don't lose that umbrella. Okay, let me get this thing curled up, put this umbrella down. We'll try to get y'all in the truck as fast as we can, because she's coming in. She's coming in fast. There, come on, umbrella. Yeah, boys, that is gonna get nautical here in just a few minutes. Since we're already on the troll motor, let's just go. Ooh, you can hear it coming in the background. Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, no, I see it's getting hairy, bud. The wind just picked up from flat to 25. Sustained. We're going straight in. Put y'all in the truck and then get ready to roll. Woo, you can hear it. Looky there. Boys, that is bad. That right there looks really bad. Like you don't want to be in there. Just, oh, there it is. Did y'all see it? Alright, that's the sign. That is the sign. We are going in. It's official. Let's go. As long as I can get y'all in the truck, I'm good. Woo! We're so close no matter how far, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, boys, you can hear her crack-a-lacking. You know what they call that? A sign. Get off the water. It's not safe. Woo-hoo-hoo! But I appreciate y'all all coming out, man. We'll get in the truck. We'll do a little AAR, a little after action review. What we did, what worked, what didn't. The other side of the lake where we just were looks really bad right now. Like you can see the rain on the water. Damn. Kills my day. I had another 3 hours. Just really looking forward to that. I was really looking forward to that, man. There you go, a little night fishing. That's what I'm talking about, bud. Yeah, not me. Not me. Got no lights. I don't feel comfortable night fishing without like a big light set on my boat. I don't have one. There's that good old lightning. Alright, we'll leave y'all here for a minute. No messing around. Whew. That was fun, huh? Watch for snakes and gators. Yeah, no kidding, buddy. You ain't kidding. You are not kidding, dude. Snakes and gators. Well, guys, that was a blast, man. I had fun. Did you guys have fun? I had a good time. Asphalt's hot, just so you know. Not a big fan of that. And we'll get the truck. Leave you guys in there for a minute. Let me load this boat up right quick, and then I'll come back and we'll talk. We'll have our little end of action, AAR, after action review. Oh, it's hot in the truck too, boys. Yes. Hot. Let's get it loaded up and let's go. Try to beat this bad boy storm before this thing gets real. I am not interested in being out here in that. Oh, you like my face shield? Oh, you can get it at heathensquad.com. It's the official Beards and Bass. See the big beard? be right back. Y'all hang out if you want. I will return. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Just made it, boys. Just made it. Alright, let's get all this gear put away. Get this boat secured. Alright, y'all coming with me? It'll be fun, I promise. Alright, let's go put this gear away. Alright. Woo. It is definitely happening. this. Strap right here. Alright, that holds fishing poles down. We're getting it. This is gonna come off. The big one's gotta come off. Travel strap goes on. Oh, I seen it. Boys, I think you picked just the right time to go. You know what I'm saying? Alright, one sec, y'all, and I'll come get you. Alright, you guys are going in the truck. Stay here. Alright, we're back. Sorry. Gotcha. I had to do some stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to get out of the truck. It was raining, though. Oh, there we go. Thanks for sub, man. Appreciate it. I mean, it's bad, dude. Alright. That came in quick, huh? Boys, I don't know where that came from, but that was not cool. That was not cool at all. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh my God, Jiffy Feet. Jiffy Feet. Yeah, check out heathensquad.com, man. It's pretty awesome, dude. Some cool gear. Like I said, dude, the fishing long sleeves with the hat, the hoodies, dude. Yeah, those are sweet. I wore one of those. I wore one every day. I got all of them. All right, y'all. It's time. Let's go. Dude, that was bad. It got bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, that wasn't fun. It turned into crap at the end. Like, what in the world is going on there, bro? We got off the water perfect, though. I mean, you couldn't ask. I think we did a fantastic job. Nobody died. Like, that's even better. Everybody else got off the water pretty early. Whoa, 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 whoa. Big turn. Woo. Back roads, here we go. I appreciate y'all coming out and hanging out, man. Appreciate y'all going over and subbing and checking out the channel. Like I said, there's all kinds of cool fishing content. I'll stick a community post out in another hour or so after I get all this stuff off the truck. And if y'all want to do a tackle talk, man, I'll get cleaned up, get a shower, get the world going in there. The office is a mess right now, but we'll run it. We'll run it. Not worried about it. We'll run it. Oh my God, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm gonna take this thing apart and unzip it at least. Good God. Whoa. This microphone off. That microphone seems to be fine. All this gear, $1,000 worth of gear right there. Terrible, terrible day. But I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Like I said, next time, dude, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to find maybe the same lake, maybe